Good day, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, this is the Clash of Giants Season 4 preliminaries. I am on the mic here, yours truly, Pika, and I will be joined by one of our peers in just a moment. But right now, you are seeing on screen, I'm sorry, we're speeding things up a little bit here for those of you who have been waiting for the action since the start of today. So here we go. Point system. As we know, first place gets 10 points, second gets 6, third gets 5, 4, 3, all the way to the 8th place in a succession. Unfortunately, when you land at 9th all the way to 16th, that will be zilch. So yes, ladies and gentlemen, also on the line, 15,000 USD total prize pool. So what else can we say? I am not so sure if Mission Control has brought us back alongside our partner. Is she here? Is my beloved partner here yet?
Hello, can you hear me? There
listen
you
to that.
go.
Listen to that. Okay, you're gonna see us in just a minute, folks.
Yeah, all right, here we go. So I'm not sure if I caught up with you guys just yet, but I can see on the screen that we are showing them our point system as well as the total prize pool that is at stake for the entirety of this tournament. As you can see on the screen, and as explained by Pika, first place will get 10 points, and that would be the team that will catch the chicken dinner.
Yeah. Again, as I mentioned as well, this is, as we know, the point system has stayed the way they are, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're new to PUBG Mobile, you might want to take note of that. Right now, we are currently at the preliminaries. So yep, a lot of boxes, a lot of colors on your screen, but you can direct your focus to the preliminaries, which is the dark blue or the blue part of your screen, the blue box right here. So this is these are the mechanics, ladies and gentlemen, that we are gonna go by up until we reach the playoffs later on in the month.
Yeah, I know. Sir Cloud and I were actually saying playoffs, since yesterday. So
Pardon them,
this
folks.
is just the preliminary round. All right. So 16 teams, and they're all competing. And I do believe only the top 12 teams, right?
Ooh.
Those are the only teams that will proceed to the playoffs.
Man, that's already painful to think about, Red Queen. Granted,
Oh,
we've
yeah.
had a bunch of teams who delivered us quite the action for the past few days. So fingers crossed, and I hope that we could be proven wrong when it comes to the qualifying teams, right? Those who are gonna make it in. Now, this is where the nitty-gritty really happens, ladies and gentlemen. So for the playoffs alone, check out the left side of your screen and the grand finals. Look at what's at stake.
Yeah. For the playoffs, it's a total of $3,000, and whoever wins this stage will get 1,250. So that would be the lion's share for that stage alone. And we're not even talking about just yet the individual prizes that we have. The MVP team with the most winner chicken dinner, player with most headshot, and also $250 for the playoffs. That would be the MVP title, right? But for the grand finals, Pika, most valuable player will get 500 US dollars.
Man. Okay, you know what? I might be living under a rock, Red Queen, but that new category, most headshot eliminations, that's pretty new. So a lot of our players need to really look deep down into those crosshairs, make sure that those shots count. Speaking of teams, here we are, ladies and gentlemen, Group A and Group B respectively. So as the calendar states, it'll be a lot of Group A action for today and tomorrow. In succeeding days, 22 to 24, we're going to be seeing a lot of Group B. So make sure to give them your support.
I don't know if you've seen how the teams actually played yesterday. I mean, the games went by so fast. Everyone was out to kill.
Right.
Every player inside the battlefield. It's just like they're really kill hungry and just bloodthirsty. All points in the game. So there you go, ladies and gents. I mean, the teams that will be playing will be BIGETRON Red Aliens, Vampire Esports, IHC Esports, and YOODO Alliance. And this is one topic that I discussed with Sir Cloud yesterday. YOODO Alliance, they're always pretty chill, when it comes to the off-season tournaments. But whenever they play, inside an official tournament under PUBG, man, these guys know how to rock it out.
Oh, absolutely. It is business for business, right? When it comes to those at stake. with a huge prize pool. Not to mention, of course, bragging rights to be called Clash of Giants Season 4 champions. I mean, I want to share. I even started dreaming about Clash of Giants, Red Queen, looking forward to our Season 4. That's how much I missed it, right? But here we are. Stalwart Esports, the girls division, rather, or the girls team that they have. I actually kept my eyes on them because they also scored their winner chicken dinner, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. They stepped up their gameplay. They caught a chicken dinner. I believe they were the first one who actually won a chicken dinner because I specifically chose them to be my team prediction. So I got the point. And yes, you're right. I mean, this ladies actually won the ladies showdown, also brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. And you know what, Pika? They have been very good when it comes to getting placement points. You know, they know where to go. They're very good when it comes to the circle prediction. But this is what I was saying to Sir Cloud, you know, since yesterday. You know, they know how to position themselves, right? But I don't know why my screen is black. Like, what happened? I do have a lie, but yeah, we'll figure it out later on. Just listen to my beautiful voice,
right?
I know that you can hear me. So
there she is.
There you go. Getting back to what I was saying just a while ago.
That was a spoof. Yeah, that was a
great, right? But the only problem that I see when it comes to their tactics, when it comes to their gameplay, is how they get their elimination points. You know, they're a little bit struggling in that department.
At least for now. Let's see if that's going to change at Red Queen. So, of course, granted that there's a lot of loot at stakes, right? So, overall MVP so far, Red Queen, and those are the keywords right there. So far, we have IHC's Zul. So, I've also kept my eye on this guy, Red Queen, for the longest time because IHC, again, one of the teams that has become family to us when it comes to Clash of Giants.
Oh, definitely one of the staple names that we have inside this tournament all throughout the season. And what do you know? I mean, this doesn't come up as a surprise. I mean, IHC, they are currently the reigning global champions. So we do know that this guy knows how to do business. But this is what is exciting. You can see we got Doc for Miracle Vibes. We've got Escalator coming from T2K. This is Hitman. But check it out, you know, this one player coming from DEWA United, which is Snowboy. This is the first time that I've seen Snowboy actually play for Clash of Giants, and just look at the average elimination points. He is scoring 2 to 3 elimination points per round.
And again, there's just a lot to prove here for most of our players, Red Queen. So I, for one, am super excited to see if this is going to be shaken up. If I'm not wrong, this is a different IGN for Escalera. I'm trying to remember his former IGN. Because
I believe this is Turu Love.
Yeah, is it not Turu? Yeah, there we go. Thank you for that. It is Turu Love, so good stuff. And for Miracle Vibes, we already know this from the get-go. Already a formidable team, and not to mention Doc. Right, so we've seen Doc in previous seasons, previous tournaments. You can't give this man a weapon at all. There has to be a handicap for this guy. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. So far, off of yesterday's final game, IHC still leading the charge here, but only 2 points away from 4 Miracle Vibes.
Yep, and let me just remind everyone that we only have 3 days for the prelims, so everyone is actually really doing their best to score a lot of points, right? You need those elimination points. Placement, well, it's a bonus thing, right? For me, if you catch a chicken dinner, then good for you. But the most important thing for you is to actually score those elimination points. Now, let's check out the teams that are part of the second page. For the bottom 4, it's PIGMY Esports 52, Vampire Esports, which is a little bit surprising, right?
Yeah.
And STE Girls. Now, again, for Vampire Esports, we haven't seen any explosive performance just yet, except during the last match yesterday in Miramar. But let's talk about today's matches, Pika. We're gonna kick things off in Sanhok once again. It's the same format, you know. 3 Erangels, and then to end the night, we're gonna have 2 Miramars.
Yeah, again, there's a huge grin on my face right now, if you can't tell, but it's hilarious because, again, this is the part of my dream that I'm really remembering so clearly. Oh, we got the three Erangels, right? The triple Erangels. So a lot of stories to tell. Not to mention Miramar. A couple of Miramars, love-hate relationship for our teams, at least for me. You know, it's a very tough map always. So, and I've seen some patterns, right, Queen? I've seen some track records from our teams when it comes to Miramar, right? Just recently, I know that a few days ago, Voin apparently got themselves a winner chicken dinner again in a Miramar. If not that, they had an MVP. I'm gonna check my notes on that one. But okay, this.
You know which team actually got a chicken dinner in Miramar? And you know what? I got it right. It's A1 TMT. Just
Yeah, that's right.
Just want to put it out there, right? And just look at the score, Pika. And you know what? Let me just remind you as well that
you ain't getting me.
Yeah, Sir Cloud and I were actually talking about you. You haven't given us the TikTok dance just yet. So guys, down there in the comment section, please petition and actually convince Pika to show us the TikTok dance. You owe us that.
I didn't sign
Before
nothing.
you answer that one, let's go back to the prediction, right? And this is is your first time to cast, right? So
absolutely,
we already have a prediction going on for the production.
I saw this yesterday.
Give them the headache.
Yes, I saw it yesterday because this is cool. Now we're on even footing. Everybody's gonna get hurt. You know, I like that. You know, looking at our teams, right? Okay, Group A. I'm gonna pull up my cheat sheet here just so I can have a justified answer. At least for me. I'm gonna go with dang. I'm gonna go with what my track record says. I'll go with Stalwart. I'm gonna go with Stalwart for this.
Ooh,
I know.
Going with the lady.
I know. Yes, exactly. So a bit of a hand rub over here for me and a lip bite. You know, and a little bit of that and some wink. But again, nothing beyond me would say not to vote for Stalwart. I've always been a Stalwart fan since you told me about them.
Definitely. And you know, since we're going at it, I'm gonna go with the A1 TMT.
Okay.
They have a different vibe. You know, they have a different energy inside the battlefield. I do believe it has a lot to do with Rowdy being part of the team and the combination. I mean, the team composition of A1 right now, they're pretty unstoppable. I mean, Sinister, Rowdy, and the rest of the guys coming from A1 TMT, man, I just know that these guys can definitely dominate the battlefield.
Now I'm with you on that one. I've already seen their records. So A1 TMT, they are again another force to be reckoned with, right? But again, I don't wanna jinx anything. You know, me and Sir Cloud have agreed that whenever we do that, we end up in the bin. Me and him, we always end up being proven absolutely wrong. And at some point, it's good. You know, because again, we said that there are surprising results so far. Vampire Esports, my guys, right there, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, look at me. I'm dressed as one. I am vampire today. You know, but I'm away from the sun, right? But yeah,
they haven't reached their their full power just
yet.
You know, they're chill inside the battlefield since yesterday. I haven't really seen them go at it when it comes to the engagement. So maybe it's gonna be a different story for day number 2 here inside the preliminary round. So I do believe for those teams that actually did very well, hopefully they can bring in the kind of energy back into day number 2 and just continue on with their consistency. That is very important. I mean, you can do great, you know, in the previous matches, but I guess you still need to consider a lot of random elements that could affect your gameplay. So best of luck to everyone.
You know what? You're right. A lot of times, ladies and gentlemen, it could just be the day. Right? Maybe you were a little too tired yesterday or your aim's a little off, but hopefully your team will be there to pick you up. A lot of these teams, ladies and gentlemen, we're here to justify that it seemed like they weren't doing good up until the very last parts of the tournament. It doesn't have to be the preliminaries. It could even be the playoffs, right? Or the grand finals. All of a sudden, somebody turns up out of nowhere and they'd be like, whoa, I didn't know they were capable of that, right? Whoa. And yeah, like, and it's an absolute whoa, right? Like, true woe right there. But again, this is just us trying to give you a clear picture that as far as the preliminaries are concerned, 3 days. They have 3 days to rack up those points. And if they do not show up the way that they should, then it's going to be a clear indication on which teams are going to advance for the top 12.
Well, all I can say is that time is not on their side.
Absolutely.
They have to really work on those elimination points, build their foundation at an early onset, and just really go for the consistency, right? And again, I do hope they have rested well, because this does not only take toll on your physical or like mechanical skills, right? They also takes toll on your mental health. So you just have to make sure that you are well prepared for this one, that you have a fresh, clear mind before you step into any battlefield, because it's always a gamble, right? You always have to like consider the fog factor, I guess. But let's see what's going to happen as we are about to step into our first match this evening, and it's going to be in the jungle of Sanhok.
You know what, Red Queen, I'll be honest with you. Every time I come to Clash of Giants, it's a different layout. We have a different overlay each time, and I love it. Much love to Ruthless Hype Esports for making this possible. Look at that, fresh white and red. It's so refreshing. I love it. And look at that, again, a different layout. I'm so happy to be here right now. So, yeah, Sanhok, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm always happy to be in, Ruthless Hype Esports. Thank you for always inviting us to cast your tournaments, guys. I mean, you guys, I've always been saying that this is the best community by far, for me, at least for Red Queen Game. I don't know about you, Pika, because you cast a lot of different games. So let's see.
Oh, but you know what? Again, I told you I've been dreaming about it. that probably says a lot. I've wanted to be here for the whole month. And yeah, speaking of wanting to be here, I believe a lot of our teams have wanted to see the middle of Sanhok already. Just look at the colors, Red Queen. Look at how many teams have both bypassed boot camp and are probably going to head straight to I don't know, Paradise Resort as well. Only the brave and the bold are going to drop there.
Yesterday, actually, no one took boot camp, so
really?
I can see Jen Foss coming from BIGETRON Red Aliens headed towards that direction. But coming off the kill feed, Pika, I do believe we already have some casualties, right? Again, on your screen, I do believe these are the guys from IHC, and just look at that. At the beginning of the match, they already lost one of their member. Yesterday, down in Sammy, it was, I believe, MORPH GPX, DRS, and A51 that actually had a battle, a 3-way battle. So I'm checking if they have the same drop spots for our first match this evening.
Sure enough, but since we're in the talk of drop spots, I mean, disregard all the other drop spots, Red Queen. The map has geared the circle kind of favoring the left. So this means there's going to be a lot of water interaction a little later on. But this is just me assuming. I do feel that we're going to have some of that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, a bit of damage here taken by Hitman from A1 TMT. Remember, Hitman is also one of the players who are in the running for a Fragger, being one of the people who made it to our top 5. So let's see if he can make a miracle happen here. I'm pretty sure at this point, the very little resources that they have, already forced to use some of them.
Oh man, this is not the way you would want to start your game. IHC
Absolutely.
in a pickle at the moment, going up against 52 Esports. And just in case you guys don't know, 52 Esports is formerly known as Seventh Element. So this is actually one of your favorite guys, Pika. Goku Bot already has an S12K, if I'm not mistaken. And you know how deadly shotguns are, whenever we come into a fight. Now, Goku Ball trying to find an angle right here, going up against Jol this time, our overall MVP for day number 1 of the prelims. Jol with the DBS, man. Oh, man. This is one fight you guys don't want to miss.
Oh, and of course, Joel himself does not want to miss too. He has been missing a lot of these shots off of the doorway, but is he going to be able to finish the job here against Schammer? So, yeah, you know what, Red Queen, I tried to hold my laughter a little because I know that these are the guys from Seventh Element, and yeah, I don't want to be called off with my bias, but I want to see how far they can go. Goku Bot, no medical resources, Red, and no armor whatsoever. He is so fragile.
Oh man. Jol is in big trouble. I mean, we're talking about the last remaining survivor of IHC right here, and
Oh
I don't think
no.
he doesn't have enough space. But just look at that; he can still do a massive counter attack up against his up against the opposing team. But 52 Esports, man, they do have the number, they do have the firepower, so it's an obvious outcome, you know, coming from that clash. They're gonna be winning the fight.
So yeah, unfortunately, Red Queen, our top team thus far, IHC Esports, already made an unfortunate early exit. Oh man, Sanhok again, very unforgiving. The way that it's so small, you're bound to clash against somebody sooner than later. So yeah, I had to say it, Red Queen. We have A1 TMT, specifically Hitman, back on his feet after taking a ton of damage a while ago. I didn't even see who was shooting at who.
And speaking of having a good start here in sunny Sandhawk, A1 TMT managed to put up 3 elimination points under their belt, but it's not the same for Geek Fam at this time. Already 3 casualties, and we are just at stage 1, so plenty more things to come, you know, for, I mean, up against Geek Fam. And I don't know how this lone survivor is going to be doing, but I do
Hmm.
hope he gets to the last few zones here in the first match this evening. But as for A1TMT, they're a little bit spread out inside Sanhok, but still pillaging through town. So I guess they need to stock up when it comes to their ammunitions and everything else in between inside the backpacks.
Speaking of stuff in the backpack, look at this. Sinister already stacking up all the medical supplies for the whole team, I'd presume. So yeah, Red Queen, I mean, I've missed this part of our battle royales, right? Wherein originally we'd have a mellow beginning, but no, not today, folks. I mean, IHC not really getting a lot of mileage off of their initial drop here at Sanhok. Only 1 elimination at the cost of their whole team. So it is really a matter of gauging the situation. But sometimes there's really no way around. There's really no escaping if you're in the same train of thought as another team. So
Oh man, there were a lot of drop clashes happened yesterday. But ooh, PIGMY.
mhm.
2 of them already knocked down. They're up against the BIGETRON red villains. Man, this is the power of Satar. Just look at that massive spray. Fortunately, it wasn't enough to put anyone down just yet. But rest assured that BIGETRON red aliens, they're not going to be letting go of this one. And there you go. They got a little bit of help coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. So PIGMY is actually sandwiched between 2 teams.
And then Pygmy, they're one of the teams who have absolute pressure on their backs, right, Red Queen? So look at these two teams that we have, or make that 3 at the bottom. We have 52. We have Vampire and Pygmy. They cannot afford singular or even honestly singular losses because I mean look at where they are. They're barely beyond the 20-point mark. So I don't know. I mean, and this early on, by the way, Red Queen, this early on, Pygmy being the bottom team, they are
Hmm.
down to the last man. A miracle is what they need right now.
And coming off of the kill feed, I think Sinister was able to shut down 1 player, right? So that's a good one. Still no confirmation just yet whether or not he was able to translate that into a full-blown elimination point. But yeah, you can see just a while ago, 4 Miracle Vibes, they're being cautious, right? They're checking the area, whether or not it's safe to cross that bridge. But I do know that they are aware of the fact that there are teams on top of those hills right there, so they are really being careful. They don't want to be reckless at this point in the game. I mean, considering that the position that they have in the overall rankings.
Hmm. Yeah, true enough. But yeah, as promised, Red Queen, we're gonna have a lot of just to swerve a little bit, off of what you last said. I feel that this situation right here, this spot where 4 Miracle Vibes is in, this is pretty okay I'd say another 2 stages. Granted that they're still they're not on the water. They are ready to look at all directions. I'd say all they gotta do right now is just
Oh
hold the fort, right? Just a little bit
no.
and wait for somebody to come their way. But kind of like what Train to Kill's doing at the moment.
Mm-hmm. And you know what, guys? For those fans of Geek Fam, again, we've already said this that we're down to our last player, right? But he was able to shut down Jimmy coming from YOODO Alliance, and YOODO Alliance obviously did not like that one.
And I'm also a huge fan of YOODO because I felt ever since that I saw them, I felt that they have something hidden. There's something enigmatic about them, honestly, Red Queen. So, but you would know them more than I would. So if in case there are some details about YOODO that I do not know, because right now, see, look at this, they're moving cohesively, and that's all she wrote for Geek Fam. Second team eliminated and as early as stage 2. So yeah, I believe that I last saw Cluck, I'd say last year, Red. So that's how long ago I haven't seen much from YOODO. But I do have my faith.
Yeah. I mean, that's it for Judo Alliance. I mean, they really don't like to show off when it comes to off-season tournaments. I mean, they're always part of the bottom teams in the overall rankings when we see them play for Clash of Giants. But they're different right now. They're going at it. They're getting those elimination points, and they're making sure that they actually proceed to the grand finals. And that's the kind of action that we want coming from all of
Mhm.
this teams, right? Considering the fact that they are the titans, right, of the South Asian, Southeast Asia region. So, I mean, this is what we came for in the first place. Checking out what is going on. Again, IHC already out, as well as Geek Fam PIGMY down to their last player.
Man. This is not the kind of road I would expect, or I would rather wish upon Pygmy, right? Because again, being bottom team with the least points and not taking anybody just yet, that could be a problem. And you did say it, Red Queen. Preliminaries only 3 days worth, so it's the entire weekend for us here in the Philippines. Now, having said that, this is their second hurrah. This is their second chance at honestly stacking up whatever eliminations they can, but I don't know. I don't want to be pessimistic. We'll check up on them later, ladies and gentlemen. That right there is my boy Tony K. And you know how I'm a fan of Tony K. Right? Kid has absolute potential. He's been a true slayer from the get go. But his hands are gonna be full if they don't start loitering, ladies and gentlemen. They gotta go on the hunt because so far no eliminations yet.
A little mishap just happened inside Four Miracle Vibes. Two of them already knocked down, and that was courtesy of a Team Flash. So that was actually a good offense coming from Team Flash right there. And now we can see that one of them actually cooking up that nade, and he just threw right that. I mean, he just threw that nade up against that one player, just made sure that he gets the job done. Right, he wants that elimination point under his name. So let's see. Oh, so that was Batman, yo.
Hey. Oh man, okay. So no Alfred to save him there, folks. And again, these are just some of the unexpected moments every now and then that we would call out. But I don't know, Red Queen. This is what I was also mentioning earlier. For Miracle Vibes, they can stand their ground for a little bit. And look at this, stage 3 with no casualties, no damage. Oh, rather just one casualty. But again, the separation might cost them though. Would you say so? I think this is a problem. If they stay separated this long. Yep. Look at the damage. Look at the damage.
Oh, man. This is a great trade-off happening between a lot of teams. I mean, the kill feed is lighting up. Batman already knocked down, as well as Ruthless coming from Four Miracle Vibes. We also got Killer YT from DRS. They're up against A51, which is one of the dark horses that we have in this competition. But checking out the status of Team Flash. 2 casualties, one of them bleeding out there in the open. 4 Miracle Vibes is still surviving this clash. They got the upper hand up against Team Flash right now. They flipped the script, so all they need to do is just follow through. But they need to be careful, though. They need to settle the score. They need this to get this over and done with, because YOODO Alliance is just right around the corner.
A lot of the credentials of Rufus from former Kill Vibes before he was eliminated just got flashed on screen, folks. So he went on a 3-kill spree, one of them being a grenade elimination. So that's going on his resume, folks. But now we do have Quan from Team Flash, pretty much just trying to salvage what's left of the team's representation. One man on that boulder, but I'm pretty sure Apex already has info. He's just trying to check over his shoulder if there's gonna be movement from Quan. And I believe we also had one eliminated team just then, Red Queen.
MORPH GPX versus 52 Esports, if I read that right. We're down to just 13 teams remaining. We are at stage 3 with
DEWA,
32
yeah.
seconds on the clock before we move on to the next zone, ladies and gents. MORPH GPX on your screen. We've got Hazel, a total of 2 points under his belt right there. DRS seems to be getting picked up one by one by A51. But let's see what's going to happen here as MORPH Zero goes in for the charge using an S12K. Oh man, he gets a 2-piece kill. Unfortunately, he gets tagged from the back. Oh, is Zero going to be surviving this one? Hazel to the rescue.
Valiant effort. Valiant effort. And yes, you know what? Look at this. With 3 eliminations, Hazel able to inflict serious damage right there, ladies and gentlemen. But no, Train to Kill's Turu Love also falls victim. This is the complexion that I was missing so much, Red Queen. You'll never know who's going to be dominant so far. Just like that, Train to Kill eliminated as our 13th team. Oh, man.
No time to reset. We've got MORPH GPX once again up against 52 Esports this time. T24 on the screen with an M416 and a DES to back him up now. Stephen, oh no, you don't want to overextend your peak right there, man. T24 again moving, getting into position. Of course, would want to go for that pinch, but he needs to heal up first as this battle is happening right inside the blue zone, Pika.
Oh man, blue zone again. This is not gonna be very forgiving anymore. Right, 2 teams, DRS and 52X right here. They do need to close themselves towards where the action is. Otherwise, it is gonna be a problem. Stage 4, ladies and gentlemen. The action's bound to pick up one way or the other. Another team bites the dust here. Oh man. Okay, Red Queen. Look at this. Stalking their prey, as I always say, Vampire Esports, just poking a little bit into the action. Not necessarily going all in just yet.
Oh man, YOODO Alliance told you they are on a frenzy right now. They are, definitely have that killing streak. I believe they just did a squad wipe right there. I saw a lot of names pop out on the kill feed. But check it out. A1TMT, 2 casualties. Okay. I mean, but 7 elimination points. These guys are definitely on fire.
And I don't want to mean that literally, but maybe later we're gonna see some of these destruction, Red Queen. I am yet to see my grenade fail. You know, we've seen one, we saw one already, but I don't know. Sanhok, always a small map. I don't really set high expectations when it comes to explosives, right? But again, it's just too early to tell. Look at this, 4 miracle vibes, Red Queen. What did I say? 4 miracle vibes. They can kind of weather out the storm a little bit up until it really matters. However, look at the bar. It's all gray. So what that means is the last man standing for them is gonna have to try to channel his inner Rambo at this point.
Yeah, and this is the first time I saw Apex play, so probably today is his debut for the Clash of Giants Season 4. Here we go. A1TMT, again, just to update you guys. I mean, we're talking about just 2 players left, and right now, Hitman spotted one of the players coming from 4 Miracle Vibes, goes in for the spray, but completely, I mean, I'm not sure if it connected or like he was able to inflict damage, but not enough to shut him down just yet. But yeah, we can still hear a lot of gunshots, right, happening inside the battlefield. Again, YOODO Alliance, we've got Flax over here currently bleeding out, and right now he has been sent to the hospital, right? Because I don't know, he did not survive at all. Duka from the Stalwart Esports, one of the ladies, is currently knocked down.
Oh man, Stalwart Esports. I put my chips on the ladies here, ladies and gentlemen. So again, I'm hopeful. There's definitely gonna be time for a pickup. Oh man, but not for Sinister. Walked right into enemy fire. That is going to hurt. Now the bad part is I don't think anybody's gonna pick him up here, Red Queen.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult, right? I mean, we are already at stage 5, so the circle is pretty small at this point. From the kill feed, it's Hazel of MORPH GPX. He is on his knees at the moment, and as you can see, Olio is applying a lot of pressure up against Apex, throwing a lot of nades. He's trying to flush him out, from behind that rock over there. There you go, Leo goes in for the spur of Apex, really low in HP, went back to the blue zone, and just he has nowhere to go.
Man, that was such a tough situation. And I think he just wanted to allow the blue zone to take him, but no, we take those frags. We jot down names. And ladies and gentlemen, speaking of the blue zone, we have another one taken by it at stage 5. That said, MORPH GPX right here, or MORPH, they can definitely at least bask in one more point here, Red Queen, atop of their 8 eliminations.
Okay, so I'm just checking the stats, right? Stalwart ladies, although Duca had been knocked down just a while ago, they still have a complete set of players. So I do believe they've survived, whoever they fought with just a while ago.
Yeah.
A51 going up against Vampire. We've got Schweppes cooking up that nade. Real good, about to throw it up against them. Can he get another kill? Yes, sir, he did, and I believe that he got 2.
All right, are we still counting here? Because I'm hearing a lot of explosions, ladies and gentlemen. Down to our last 6 teams. Make that 5 though. Okay, so it was Stone who got the grenade elimination. PIGMY, honestly, or PIGMY rather. We have PIGMY over here. I'm actually surprised, right, Pete? It's a miracle they made it that far with the one remaining member, and I had to say it. I had to jinx that the right way. I jinxed it in a good way because originally they were in a pickle already, right?
Right.
So it was such a tough situation, but with the last remaining member able to break
through, no!
Not just top 8, but top 6. Here we go, Satar putting the hurt on Wisdom and Duca, and Lapar does the same rather. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Stalwart Esports, the ladies are down to their last couple active members, having to deal with Vampire Esports, a complete squad. No, are you kidding me?
Oh man, we are already with the final 5 teams though. Cue in music. Here we go. Stalwarts. Oh man, they're not having such a good time at the moment. They have been, catching a lot of bullets, right, coming from the teams remaining from inside stage number 6 here in Sanhok. Now we are down to 4. We've got Vampire, BTR, YOODO Alliance, and A1, and that was a good shot, right, coming from Vampire, I believe. Now Sinister's gang already out of the game. Down to the final 3 teams. Vampire Esports, it looks like they have the best chance of actually catching that winner chicken dinner. They still have a complete squad, so number advantage goes to them automatically. Firepower is in full blown, ladies and gents.
And the ladies of Stalwart Esports already said their goodbyes for now. Tip my hat to you, ladies. Thank you so much. See you later. I mean that in the game, all right? But here we are, Vampire Esports, folks. So as I mentioned, they are cunning predators. Complete squad against BIGETRON, Red Aliens, and YOODO Alliance. So what is going to be the game plan here for YOODO Alliance? Are they going to call it truce against a BTR? Because right now they're going to need all the guns they can get. Look at how solidly placed Vampire Esports is, Red Queen. Just look at that. Very cohesive. Oh no, no truce today.
Oh man, Olio caught sleeping right there from behind that post by Skatar of BTR. Now here comes Tony K with a DBS. Dancing with the devil here. Genfos goes down, so that's another point for Tony K right there. And he just sealed the deal, ladies and gents. 3 elimination points, or 7 elimination points rather, goes to the side of BTR. Now, YOODO Alliance, we're talking about the lone wolf, but Qatar and Lapar, I believe, just got shut down.
Oh no. Okay, Tony K still on a tear here alongside the rest of his team. So who's gonna stop the bloodthirst, the bloodlust here of Vampire Esports, ladies and gentlemen? So 1 member each, both for YOODO and BTR. So it's anybody's game. Okay, so just like that, Stoned puts the finishing touches on BTR. Now they only have 1 thorn on their side to get rid of, ladies and gentlemen. It is fucked, and just like that, without suffering a single casualty, Vampire Esports helms our second day of preliminaries here with their winner chicken dinner.
Man, the Vampires getting the first winner chicken dinner this evening in a Sanhok. Man, they did not have a good set of matches yesterday, but this is a strong comeback. And I believe so because they already had a chance to actually review the first broadcast, right? So for them to actually adjust or recalibrate whatever plans they have in store for us, or whatever performance they have in store for us for today. And Vampire Esports, we just know that this guy's a wrecking ball.
Oh man. Okay, so I I stand absolutely corrected, Redfeed. I'm man enough to acknowledge that, right? We've been giving them a lot of that, a lot of those stank eyes, right? That Vampire Esports, you shouldn't be down there. Well, lo and behold, we just showed you that we're still able to do it with their winner chicken dinner. So look at that. I mean, the amount of points that they have here as a team collectively, Redfeed, just goes to show that there's no weak link in Vampire Esports so far.
I mean, if we see them being part of the bottom teams, right, in the overall rankings, it's something that is unusual for us because we know that these guys are heavy hitters, right? They know what they're doing inside a battlefield. They know how to adjust. They know how to carry themselves, right? They're absolutely fascinating team, and I do believe for day number 2 of this prelims, we're gonna be seeing one heck of a performance coming from Tony K and the rest of the guys.
Oh yeah, it's great that you actually brought up that fact about Tony K. He is one of, if not the player from Vampire Esports that we've been keeping our eyes on for quite a while, me and Sir Cloud. So let's see if this momentum can propel them even higher in the coming maps. Not to mention, we're going to a triple Erangel after this. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, as mentioned, Vampire, BIGETRON, we have A1 TNT, and YOODO Alliance. Those are the teams that you better take note of.
Yes, definitely. And just like what I said, Pika, I mean, the teams that we're seeing right now really step up are teams usually playing Clash of Giants a little bit on the chill side. But what we're going to talk about later on. But let's put a spotlight on to Hazel right here, coming from MORPH GTX, setting up a total of 3 elimination points with 794 damage output and 42% team contribution. As for the top performers, we've got Stoned from Vampire being at the top spot, followed by Hazel of MORPH GTX. We also have Tony K of Vampire and Satar from BIGETRON Red Aliens.
Oh man, and I'm still used to the subsidiary team. I feel the red villains, but now it do be the aliens, out of this world performances from BIGETRON. So yeah, maybe they're so close yet so far in a manner. I mean, look at the gap between Vampire Esports and BIGETRON. So that's 21 total points compared to the 12. But being right next to them, at least when it comes to eliminations, that's not a very far leap, I would say. So fingers crossed. Hopefully we see more of BIGETRON performing this way in the coming games.
And as for the teams that didn't do good, it's T2K, DRS, DEWA United, GEEK, and IHC, which had early elimination in Sanhok. So we do believe that they're going to do a major comeback, considering that, again, we only have 3 days, for the prelims. So they need to catch up on the numbers set up by their opponents in the overall rankings, especially for DEWA United. I mean, they started off really strong for day number 1. And again, we're looking for consistency. Maybe they were unlucky when it comes to the drop clashes that happened just a while ago, but this is Erangel that we're talking about. And overall rankings, ladies and gents, just like that, A1 TMT Esports moved 4 ranks today and actually took the top spot with 59. But they're not out of the woods just yet, ladies and gents. I mean, we're talking about just like 1 point lead up against 4 Miracle Vibes, the Rising Stars of South Asia, followed by IHC Esports with 56. So when it comes to the score gaps, Pika, it's not that far just yet.
It just takes one good game, right? So let's see. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt, because 59 to 58, again, it's just one good score, and that's all there is. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Even after that one win, Vampire Esports unable to make it through our first page, but it is absolutely enough, in my opinion, to give them momentum to try and pick up from here.
Whew, man, I am already excited. As for PIGMY Esports, again, these guys, they're not even shy to engage in any battles, right? They've been experiencing a lot of unfortunate events. They have not been winning a lot of clashes. But when it comes to challenging themselves or challenging any teams inside a battlefield, they don't have any problem when it comes to that department.
And let's see if there's going to be more brave and more gutsy challenges, ladies and gentlemen, as we move on to our Erangel, our 3 Erangels, our second game for the day. So I missed this, ladies and gentlemen. But as much as I did, you're going to have to take a break with us, ladies and gentlemen, because Season 4's preliminaries of Clash of Giants will be right back after this.
Saturday night, you guys. It's the weekend, and what better way to spend your weekend? Of course, it's with us, watching your favorite teams battle it out for the 15,000 US dollars prize pool. And yes, the show wouldn't be complete without your favorite casters. Yours truly, Red Queen and Pika.
Yep. Now, I'm not gonna waste any time here, Red Queen. I would already speak straight up that I feel that that match right there was one of the fastest that I've witnessed so far, at least for Clash of Giants. You know, we didn't go the full 9 stages, but again, congratulations to Vampire Esports, who in the beginning gave us a bit of skepticism when it comes to their performance.
Oh, man.
Not right now, though.
Let me tell you, this is not going to be the first game with, like, it's fast-paced, right? It's all going to be fast-paced 6 matches all throughout day number 2. I'm sure of that one. I mean, this is what I love about Clash of Giants Season 4, or at least for this stage alone, is that they are ready to really duke it out, right? Really eliminate each other at the beginning of every match that we have for today. But again, we're back to this for the prediction, and I guess you should go first.
I should go first.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go first. You know what? Okay. I drew first blood earlier, ladies and gentlemen, but I don't know. I don't know why it's me again. You know what? Regardless, I feel that this is going to be a game, in my opinion, for maybe Stalwart again.
What?
Yep. I'm not gonna go with logic here. Just absolute guts, Red Queen, guts.
I know why you're choosing them. Is it because they're ladies?
No, I didn't say. Hey, that's presumption. That's presumption, guys.
Production, do you agree? Production, you agree?
That's
Maybe
presumption.
the reason why Pika is actually choosing the ladies from Sword Esports because they're all deadly and beautiful, right?
Always been
perfect
a
combination
fan.
for
Always
Pika.
a stalwart fan, Red.
But
Always
you know what?
has and always will be.
You don't have to be so defensive, right? That's
absolutely
okay.
not.
But since you picked the ladies from Stalwart Esports, okay. All right, let me check. Who do I think is gonna be winning this time? Oh, like first time in Erangel. Okay, let me put in MORPH GPX.
Okay, fair enough. I understand. They did actually show up pretty well a while ago, not gonna lie. They had a very good amount of kills, I'd say, amount of frags. Grenade frags as well, right? Grenade eliminations. That's pretty cool. So yeah, you know what? The logic, I believe, is heavily surrounded there by whatever input is that you think will make it.
And of course, we would love to, for you guys to join us, in this little mini game that we're having between the casters and the production. Just type in or down there in the comment section, let us know which of the teams you think is going to get the next winner chicken dinner. Now, you don't have to be toxic. You can have all the banners down there in the comment section. Just let the teams, let your favorite teams do all the talking inside the battlefield. I mean, this is again this is the most anticipated off-season tournaments there is inside this community. So I love being here. I love you guys. I love the community. So let's just have some fun, right?
Yeah, let's make the two of us, right? Like I said, I started dreaming about this. I started to look forward to Clash of Giants for like a good few weeks now, because I know that Red and Sir Cloud are going to be starting it off. They're going to be hitting it up with a bang and never disappointed, right? Not to mention, this is far from over. We still have the playoffs coming in just a couple days, so please do stick around with us. I'm super excited to know how that's going to pan out, and I'll be joining you guys there as well.
I just love the action. That is why I'm here. I love seeing these guys really battle it out. So we've always said this, Pika. We are always amazed with the fact that, how many hours this guy's put in just to make sure that they play at a certain level, right? That they play at this caliber. We always see this guys really perform well during the official events, especially IHC. Currently, they are the world champion, and I do believe some of the guys right here, the veteran teams, would want to challenge that one. That's what makes this game very interesting to watch.
Interesting is an understatement. Exciting, even, right? So there are moments here wherein we would just hold our breath and try to stay quiet as much as possible because we want to see the epic conclusion to every single game. But no, it's just a little too hype for some of us. Ladies and gentlemen, speaking of hype, Ruthless Hype Esports. Do not ever forget to follow their page. They publish the streams there as well. So, and they're going to be continuing this array of amazing tournament moving forward.
And speaking of that one, I mean, the production told me yesterday that we do have a dedicated stream, for DRS and BTR. So if you would wanna see how these guys do it, like if you want to see their POVs, you would want to check on the link. Maybe that's down there somewhere. I'm just not sure. Or you can head on to the official YouTube page of Ruthless Hype Esports and click on the stream that says BTR POV or DRS POV. So you'll have an idea how these guys communicate, or like maybe do their campings. If you're one of the aspiring players, I mean, this would be like a great opportunity for you to kind of just observe.
Funny you should say that. I actually saw some of these streams yesterday that they do have POV streams from some of our teams. I like that. And that said, I feel that some of our teams and supporters of those teams would like to see more of those. I know that Ruthless Hype Esports would be following us and be listening to us as well. So if they can do more of those, I think that's going to be much more of a hit than it already is.
Yes. Most elimination goes to Snowboy of DEWA United. They didn't have a good game for first match this evening, so we're jumping into our first Erangel, right? And I do believe DEWA United would have a strong comeback for us. They do have a trick up in their sleeve, so we just have to wait and see. Now, for the highest damage, it actually goes to Joel of IHC. We also have Zero of MORPH GPX, as well as Satar of BIGETRON Red Alien. So if you want to keep track of all the numbers, all the stats, right, you just have to look at the left side of the screen. And as for the right side, you can see the flight path started from the north part area of Erangel going down south. So definitely we are going to see some of the teams drop around the military base. I'm just checking if one of those teams would be for Miracle Vice, but I can already see Apex headed towards that direction. For Novo, if I'm not mistaken, that would be A51, but I don't really see them right now. But just look at the initial circle, Pika. This is going to be deadly.
For now, I feel. I'm just so excited about how this is going to pan. Okay, look at that. Early contact, ladies and gentlemen, and a knock on the side of Bigetron or Red Aliens. I was about to say that I'm so excited how this is going to be because this is the kind of circle that Sir Cloud would want, right? A circle that would that would snag parts of the military base. And here we go, not a very shabby start for the Red Aliens.
Yeah, you don't want to start this game like this. I mean, losing 3 members just like that. Genfos is the only player remaining. He doesn't have any, that much loot just yet, right? Again, DRS winning the fight. I mean, this has been going on since yesterday. And when it comes to this area right here, it's always BDR versus DRS Gaming. It's just so unfortunate for, Genfos losing his teammates like that. I'm just trying to check out, like, what kind of escape plan does he have at this point?
Yeah, this is a tight spot, not gonna lie. So the way that Genfos is situated here, he's one. He's very far from the last remaining member from the team, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to communicate every now and then. It's just a kind of a tall order for them to recollect or regroup without being seen. And look at this, Snorlax though he is in a bit of a hunt here. Pretty sure there's information relayed, and Olio here from YOODO gets one frag and take care of the S1897.
Oh man, Olio, man, he doesn't really have that much advantage up against A51, considering the fact that he is very low when it comes to health. So he's really being very cautious. But 3 elimination points for YOODO Alliance. Told you, these guys are rocking it out. They're up against A51 at the moment. Olio getting ready to attack, but he is obviously waiting for some backup here.
It's just pretty tragic though that they lost Jimmy in the process. So now it's a bit of a handicap considering that we're only at stage 1. They have to weather out so many stages, so many teams. And yeah, you did have 3 eliminations, but I don't think that's gonna
There
be
you
good
go.
enough. Oh yeah, that's I said that I said that out loud. Became a bit of a jinx here. He does get one grenade frag, but at the expense of another teammate. So A51, our first eliminated team here, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, and in case you guys are wondering, A51, as I said it just a while ago, they are the qualifying champions. They're one of the dark horses. I'm looking at their journey and how good a performance they're going to do for the whole preliminary. I do hope I see them in the playoffs though. But we're talking about a lot of veteran teams here, Pika. So but I'm not taking out the fact that they can absolutely do that. But just look at here, Genfaz right
Mm-hmm.
behind this concrete wall. He knows he is being hunted by the guys of DRS. And speaking of DRS, Pika, they just lost Rules, from the team's roster. Rules
Mm-hmm.
actually moved to T2K, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I guess T2K. Yes.
Oh man. But they get trained to kill. I know that they have something up their sleeve for the coming games, including this one. So gotta keep a watch out for that. Now here we are, ladies and gentlemen, DRS Gaming with no eliminations with no casualties yet, but 3 eliminations already care of XMPL. So Genfos, has he overstayed his welcome in the world of the living, and Giante just ending it all for the Red Alien. So good stuff. Second eliminated team as early as stage 1, Red Queen. This is, as you mentioned, probably going to be a fast game.
Yeah, told you. I mean, Genfos had the element of surprise. He did capitalize on that one. Unfortunately, Giante has godlike reflexes, was able to touch that attack. So it was just unfortunate, for the side of Genfos. But then again, this is just the second game this evening. There's still plenty more to go. So a lot of chances for you guys to make up for that loss. Now, we're down to 40 teams. We're looking at 52 Esports and Aliyah. Man, that is not a good drop right there. 52 Esports. We've got one player bleeding out there in the open. Obviously, pickup is going to be a little bit of a struggle. Geek Fam just really capitalizing on the fact that they are a little bit distracted at this point.
Oh, man. So, you know what? They're going to play their cards here. They're not in a position, I'd say, to be overextending this early on. Granted, look at these heavy hitters on the top of our charts, all still completely. You know for a fact that they're hiding in the shadows for a while. So, in return, you as a defender, you don't want to have to. So speaking of overextending here, Shahmir finds one, but does not get the job done just yet.
Oh, Shamir. I mean, it's a good vantage point, right? Being at the top of that house. Unfortunately, if you stay there, you're going to be exposed as well. Especially that Audrey is the one holding down this top angle right here. It's a good spot as well. Now, he's making it rain a blitz, and obviously Geek Fam going in for that pinch. They want the rest of the guys of 52 Esports to stay right there in the middle. So it will be easy for them to actually go for the attack.
Okay, look at damn rude. I'd say rude, I'll just call him that. Catching somebody crossing the street in the form of Allianz. So 52X here. Another casualty. GokuBot also kind of in a tough scenario here. Ladies and gentlemen, it is firefight on firefight. How long is T24 gonna last behind that tree?
Not long, if you ask me, because Isaiah just made sure of that one. GEEK emerged victorious coming off of that clash. Now, coming off from the kill feed, again, the ladies from Stalwarts. One of them is currently knocked down, so we'll just have to wait until we see what's going on, with the team. MORPH GPX on the other side of town. We already lost Hazel, so we're down to just 3 players. They haven't set up any numbers just yet on the scoreboard. So, again, we'll just have to wait and see. This is just like the early stages here in Erangel. A lot of things still can unfold. So, we are waiting if any of the teams here will decide to actually settle their conflict. But for now, we can see a lot of callers heading towards the middle part of Erangel right here. And it's going to be a busy bridge once again.
Yeah, funny should mention that you're right. Actually, they are evacuating the military base at this point. Everyone's going to go back to the mainland here, but not without any company. Look at how many teams are waiting over the horizon. Here we go. YOODO Alliance still with 3 impressive members, by the way, Red Queen. So they are holding their fort quite convincingly here, but A1 TMT gonna try to flush them out. So we have Hitman here. I don't know what information he has been relayed, but looks like, oh, failed grenade throw, though. He has to find cover really quick.
A1 is definitely on a mission to break the streak of YOODO Alliance. YOODO Alliance performing really well, defending this compound. It looks like A1 is on the losing side, but Hitman, what a counter. Now he has a chance to actually save that storm here, and they just did a squad wipe, so he also has a chance to save Sinister.
I mean, I had to jinx them, you know. When I said that YOODO Alliance, they had a very impressive stay even after losing Jimmy. They have 5 eliminations, by the way, Red Queen. So far, the record to beat as early as stage 2. So YOODO, we can't be laughing at how they got eliminated, or we can't actually take them lightly because they did turn up. It just so happens that in that exchange, they weren't really as strong or as solid as A1. So on the feed, we do have Vampire Esports still handing over some damage on the side of our ladies here, toward the girls team.
Man, there's a lot of pressure for the side of the ladies here, considering that they are outside of the zone and they're going up against one of the formidable teams that we have for Clash of Giants Season 4. The guys of Vampire. Just look at that. Violet as well as Liu already back in the lobby. And we did mention this yesterday, that when it comes to positioning, right? They do know where to go. They do know which locations or like which spots to go to. But when it comes to getting those elimination points, obviously that's where they need they need to work on. I gotta be honest here. I don't want to sugarcoat anything, but when it comes to like being at the same level with what the teams can offer inside Clash of Giants, I mean, there's a reason why they were invited in the first place.
And so some teams, they actually have to go through the whole of, yeah, right. They're gonna have to thread a needle just so they make it in to said stage. But right now, as much as I hate to be a bearer of bad news, Vampire Esports, DRS, and Stalwart, all these teams, I love them, but they're outside the blue zone right now. I think they're trying to play off something from the book of Hail, because Hail, I've always mentioned it before, though they're not here. Hail Esports, they tend to overstay their welcome outside the blue zone, Red Queen. So maybe, just maybe, they're staying out of the line of fire, just trying to tank the blue curtain for the time being, while the other teams are trying to duke it out. Look at where we are. Look at where we are. The pier is going to be the battlefield here, Red Queen.
Circle just went in the middle. A1 as well, the Steam Flash. It's a potential collision course there. Definitely they're going to fight it off with one another. It's just a matter of when. Now Schweppes again finds one member of the Forward Esports. Okay, he was able to really inflict huge damage there, but it's a good thing, for the ladies, they escaped with their lives. But is Vampire going to actually pursue? I guess so, Pika.
Yeah.
Perhaps they're going inside this compound and just really get those elimination points they need.
Oh man, I don't think this is a very wise move on the side of Stalwart, Red Queen. Oh, but look at this! Somebody just teed off of Tony K. Now he's gonna have to have eyes in the back of his head here, Red Queen. Now they might need to regroup, despite the fact that Stalwart Esports, they're honestly surrounded. I don't think that they're alone here. Somebody might be keeping tabs as a third party here on Vampire Esports.
They couldn't hit, the players, so they just actually went for the buggy there, which is, I can say, a good move, right? You need your vehicles to go from point A to point B. That would really help your mobility inside the game. Vampire, we've got Stoned a little bit low on the HP. Not quite sure if he is actually down or just low in HP. But yes, Vampire already getting into position as well, cooking up nades to try and flush out the girls here.
Yeah, and again, I fear for Stalwart Esports girls team here, Red Queen, because again, this is no man's land, right? And I mean that, well, no woman's land as well. Granted that they're the, I don't want to dwell further, but look at this, a bit of a flush out here on the side of Vampire Esports. But I'm also quite anxious. I don't know who started shooting at Tony K earlier. Probably DEWA United.
Whoa!
Oh, okay. They can stand their ground here. Duka. Oh, but backup is not far behind.
Wow!
Taking out Duka. Last member here for Stalwart Esports, the girls team. Wisdom trying to channel that inner intelligence here. The survival instincts might be kicking in.
Man, I mean,
That's beautiful, by the way.
there's a couple of players already knocked down for the side of Vampire Esports, and
It's just
Wisdom,
one nade.
she let Vampire actually do a reset here. So this is going to be a 3v1 situation.
I
But
don't think
check
so.
it
I
out.
don't
What
think
an
so.
on-point nade coming from this girl right here. Stone
Uh-oh.
is actually bleeding out there. Schweppes to the rescue. Let's see if we can actually shut down Wisdom right now at this point. And there you go. Schweppes just saved his team.
Man, I was very nervous for Vampire Esports there, because if Schweppes didn't come on time, oh man, Wisdom could have flushed out all 3 players there, Red Queen.
Right.
Oh, literally saved by the bell.
Okay.
Literally.
Oh man, but that was close. Still, you know, it's a wonderful performance coming from the girls. We just have to give it to them. Kudos to this, ladies. Down to 11 teams, guys, and we're looking at DEWA United with 1 elimination point. One of them, Baby Iron, is I don't know exactly where he is or if he is getting picked up by his teammate, but for the moment, they heard the gunshots definitely, and they're now looking at Vampire Esports. Now, this is the perfect time for them to actually go in for the charge peak, considering that Vampire just actually came off of a battle.
Man, the Vampires just started getting back at their coffins, ladies and gentlemen. And DEWA United, they may have been the culprits a while ago as the third party shooting at Vampire Esports. Again, this is just me. This is just me assuming that, ladies and gentlemen. Granted, the distance of where they are, as well as Vampire Esports. Okay, we're gonna get back to the action there, but here we have DRS with their hands full against MORPH. So kind of like the issue a while ago with Vampire Esports, they have a team caught inside some compounds. So it's a matter of flushing them out if they have the confidence to do so. But look at this, a bit of a regroup inside the DRS.
Here we go. We got Snorlax, big guy. All right, right now he's not sleeping. He is on the move, scouting the area, probably checking out which position to actually get to shut down players coming from MORPH GPX. But DRS, they already have 4 elimination points. Now, again, this is one of the teams that didn't do well, you know, during the previous match. So they need to be a little bit on the aggressive side in getting those elimination points. So again, there is that considerable amount of pressure, right, to make it out alive or at least get to the latter stages of the game to just really get those points that they need to improve their overall status.
Man, just like Sunrise peeping through the window, the last member of Vampire Esports. I knew it! He was just gonna let the blue zone take him, ladies and gentlemen. So yes, Vampire Esports out of there with 4 eliminations. As I mentioned, Red Queen, he just let the sun take him. Oh, it burns, says Vampire Esports. But yeah, did not allow DEWA United Helios to take that point, to take that frag. But back to the action here. DRS has their hands full with a bit of a distribution here, a bit of a spread from all these teams. Now I don't know who's shooting at who here though.
Yeah, I mean they're practically right there in the middle because they are surrounded by 4 teams here. Now Dog, oh man, didn't have that much choice. It's kind of unusual though for Dog. I mean, if I were in his position, I would go for a massive spray, you know, just to take down the driver of that buggy. But I guess he a little bit slow in the trigger there. I don't know what happened, but we're down to 10 teams, right? And we're already at stage 4. It's just 10 seconds on the clock. We can see 4 Miracle Vibes right at the edge of the zone here, and they're trying to put down A1 Sinister or A1 TMT from that angle, and as well as DRS, I can say. Just putting pressure, I guess.
And look at where GEEK is as well, Ricky. They're kind of taking their sweet time, right? Just trying to scout the outer parts of our play zone here. Maybe just trying to find an opening. We have Igneous though, the last one of the last 2 members rather of Train to Kill, probably gonna get backstabbed here. I don't want to be jinxing that, but I don't think he knows that GEEK is behind him. So let's see how that's gonna work out. Meanwhile, MORPH GPX is 0 right here, trying to scout for information, slowly slithering like a sidewinder up the field. trying to
man.
see if there's gonna be company, and he does get company.
Oh.
Ouch! Care of Rogue from
Whew.
IHC.
There's a lot of fights actually happening right now at the edge of the zone. It's expected considering that we are already at stage 5, right? It's getting crowded as we speak. Igby is coming from T2K, just got shut down by Mika of GEEK. Now we've got Quanigan coming from Team Flash, now up against DEWA United this time. Oh!
Oh boy. Okay. A lot of company here, but just like that, as I mentioned, Red Queen, GEEK fam right here. They are putting in the work. Beautiful backstab, but no. PIGMY with a complete squad. Oh, don't think we forgot about you, PIGMY. I know for a fact that now entering a top 10, you're going to be able to pull off something as you did in the first game. So, backstab, I did mention that, Red Queen, but I don't know. GEEK not looking very healthy here.
Yeah, and as for Nooks of DEWA United, Nooks is really on fire, yesterday. But I just saw the integrity of his armor and vest, or armor and helmet. It's not
good.
really good, right? So I don't know how long he can last. Now, again, Nooks, as you can see on the screen, he has been throwing a lot of nades, right? Up against IHC, I guess. But, oh, man, Baby Iron put to sleep once more. Snowboy, only player remaining from their team. Let's see how well he's going to be doing now that they are trying to shut down players coming from IHC. Who is going to be winning the fight? It looks like our overall MVP of day number 1, Jean.
Amazing. Oh, wow. Joel never fails to impress us here, Red Queen. But again, speaking of impressively enough, a DRS Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, with 6 current eliminations, still topping the charts when it comes to them frags, right? And with a complete squad to add to that. Now we are in placement point territory, Red Queen, with 8 teams. So everybody who's still on board here already has a guaranteed 1 placement point. So it's going to be very important for these teams to try and climb up the chart.
Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, Hitman getting hit. Oh, man. Okay, they're up against PIGMY at the moment. It's just unfortunate for the side of A1 TMT as they are at the edge of the zone. They don't really have that much space to work with. But PIGMY also losing some members, but they did manage to rack up 6 elimination points. So I guess that's a decent number. Down to 7 teams. We've got DRS, Norlax on the 3 lanes against doing a massive spray up against Yowie Kwok, if I read that right, from a distance, from a considerable amount of distance here. And if he shuts him down, perhaps he can qualify for the longest elimination. We don't know.
And there goes MORPH as well, ladies and gentlemen, exiting at, I believe, number 7. So we still have Team Flash's other players, other members scattered. Batman being the Dark Knight himself, just so far away from the rest of the team. I think just for information purposes, he is, after all, the world's best detective. So let's see how long he could last in this particular situation. Because Red Queen, look at this. Only DRS. They are the only team right now who has a complete squad. So this is going to be very crucial.
Oh, man. Okay, I was going to say that 2 of the players coming from IFC just got knocked down, but unfortunately, they have completely been eliminated at this point in the competition. Now, 4 teams remaining, ladies and gents. We still got Team Flash, DRS, PIGMY, and for American Vibes. For MV, man, they're not doing so good. They're not so hot at this moment, considering that we are down to just 1 player. Team Flash, on the other hand, we've got Batman, once again, the Cape Crusader, trying to do a massive spray up against Abby Mayu, okay, inside the check. But check it out. I mean, Abby Mayu he does have some covers, so I guess it's safe. But as for the rest of the guys here, they're out there in the open, which is even more dangerous, right? They're totally exposed.
Yeah, I really cannot say the same. Like, no shelter, or basically not enough cover if we're gonna be safe with that claim. So again, DRS choosing to be very vigilant with their numbers advantage here. Now their biggest problem will be Team Flash, because one bad call from DRS and they're going to be tied with 3 members apiece with Team Flash. Like 4 Miracle Vibes and PIGMY right here. Now I know they're not going to call truce. Any sign of movement from each player, they're going to start shooting.
You know what, Pika? If DRS can actually close this one with a chicken dinner, they are really gonna skyrocket in the overall rankings.
Absolutely.
Currently, they are at the bottom. They are the last team, I believe, in the rankings or maybe in the bottom 4, not quite sure. But yes, the point is that they need a lot of numbers in the scoreboard, right? To
Mhm.
like improve really. So let's see if they can get the chicken dinner. They already have a double-digit score, so that is a good start right there.
Absolutely, I cannot agree more. Now, the way that the circle looks, right? You see how well secured the backs of DRS is actually. So now they only have to look at one direction, or at least they don't have to watch their sixes anymore. They just have to wait out the storm for the rest of the other teams. The question is though, is the circle gonna implode on them? Are they gonna be pushed towards the open, or are they gonna find home among these trees, Red Queen? So look at this. Now a little bit of vehicular action here for some of our players from DRS.
Oh, man.
Maybe they're gonna go for a flush, or at least XMPL just might.
Man, the space is really open here because they don't really have that much, choice for cover, right? They don't have anything for refuge. I mean, everyone is really taking their time, being really patient. I mean, whoever commits the first mistake, that could be disaster. That could be catastrophic for any teams that we still have inside stage 6 of Erangel. Now, as you can see, Snorlax trying to get all the information that he can and cascading it back to the rest of the team. They are right now, probably talking about how they're going to be approaching stage 7. But it is going to be hard. So let's see what's going to happen as PIGMY Esports right now going up against 2 players of DRS. PIGMY falls down. And just like that, we are down to our final 3 teams, ladies and gents, with DRS having the best advantage, having the best chance of scoring that chicken dinner.
Man, I did not expect this at all, Red Queen. I'm not discounting DRS at all, but the way that they're showing up for this game is just astounding for me. So definitely gonna get a bit of medical attention here for XMPL. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna let that potential MVP of this game player, by the way, down. So with 6 eliminations to his name, that is a record already, Red Queen. So look at that. I'm pretty sure after that knock, someone's gonna come rushing. I'm just not so sure. Any minute now, any day now.
Oh man.
So let's see how that's gonna be. 3 teams.
Yeah. I mean, 4 Miracle vibes definitely showing up right now. We can see Snorlax just tap and fire, right? Up against Team Flash. Team Flash, surprisingly, man, they have been aggressive, from the get-go. Since day number 1, again, one of the teams that are not shy to actually engage in any battles. So I do expect a lot of great things coming from this team. Yesterday, they often fight with the ladies of Stalwart, but I haven't seen them really go up against the ladies, at least for day number 2. So we'll just have to wait because this is just game 2 of Clash of Giants season 4. Team Flash getting some damage. They're also getting some nades, and there you go, Ruthless again with a knockdown.
Okay, walking straight to the ambush zone here. I don't think they're even aware that Ruthless was there prior to that, but I think he's gonna give into the zone here. I don't know. It looks like he just might. He doesn't want to be an elimination for any of these teams. Okay. Probably just holding up for dear life a little bit longer. Yeah.
Man.
There it is.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have
wiser choice,
power, right? He doesn't also have any space to work with. So it's DRS and Team Flash for stage number 8, perhaps stage number 9. We still don't know because nobody wants to move. Nobody wants to move or to go forward. Considering that, again, it's such an open space. And the moment that you step out behind the tree or whatever cover that you have, man, it's gonna be, you're gonna be dead.
Hey, that's putting it eloquently. So here we are, Team Flash, ladies and gentlemen. As I mentioned, the numbers game still belongs to DRS, and one mistake, however, on the side of DRS. Yep, that's what I was talking about. Batman. Oh my goodness, the number is no longer up here for a DRS. Team Flash. Look at this, Batman is still at it. The Cape Crusader. However, I think he was found by Killer over here. So, no. There's a nade. Okay, better get out of there, Giante. Okay.
Yeah.
Just literally dodged a nade there. Couple, actually. Oh, Killer, look at this. One on the way.
Killer is actually the bane to Batman's existence.
Absolutely.
DRS Going up against Team Flash, we are about to enter stage 9, wherein these teams will no longer have a choice but to actually go at it, battle each other out.
No.
But the 3v2 situation, ladies and gentlemen, of DRS has the number advantage, but Team Flash will not be making it easy up against DRS. Man, they are still doing a massive counter, but unfortunately, there was an on-point nade coming from Killer, and here comes the second one. Karn is already down, already out, so it's just Gosu, Pika.
Look at this. I see no bullets. I don't see no bullets, folks. It is all nades, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, the real soldiers with authority. Ending game number 2 with literal explosive fashion. My goodness.
Fireworks, right? There's no escaping your
I don't see no
fate.
bullets.
Right?
I see no guns.
They made it rain nades. Like, you have nowhere to go, man. You're nowhere to go. You're just gonna go back to the lobby. That's it. DRS, man, getting that chicken dinner. Absolutely convincing win coming from this team.
And pardon our giggles, folks. It was really both a bittersweet way to go on the side of Team Flash. I mean, you saw your teammate literally get knocked down right next to you, and you can already tell I'm next. You know, I am definitely on death row because of said nades, right? So I would be darned right here, Red Queen, if I don't see a ton of throwables like beyond our first game in this particular map alone.
Okay, all right. I can see a lot of the fans right there just really typing like, what a comeback coming from DRS. And indeed, yes.
True enough, yes.
They know what they need to do for day number 2, and that's exactly what they're showing us right at this moment. They need the numbers. They need to move up the ranks. And with this one game, Pika, that's absolutely what's going to happen.
Man. Okay, but you know what? This is also no surprise to me. The way that these teams showed up, the ones that we have here, teams to watch. I wish I could actually put more teams to watch, but with this top 4, it's also kind of undeniable the way that they perform, especially for a Miracle vibes, right? Down to the last man, just honestly surrendering to the blue zone, still putting up a good fight. Great job, great job.
Whew, man, I am sweating with all of the action I just witnessed. Whew, for this match. All right, let's talk about the player with the most number of kills. It is Killer of the Real Soldiers, putting up 1,014 damage output with 38.46 team contribution. The man of the hour.
Man, and he was the one who actually put Batman on his knees. I mean that both literally and figuratively, if you get my meaning. But yeah, very interesting game that we've seen here. So with the 23 whopping points from the Real Soldiers, literally 10 points up ahead of Team Flash, who gave us quite the moment, right? All things considered. But again, that's quite a feat, Red Queen. So the Real Soldiers, they really are the real deal. So I want to see how game number 3 is gonna look like for these boys.
I want to see BTR really win the next game, considering that they have not been winning, clashes. It's a struggle for BTR right now to win any of the battles happening inside any maps, for Clash of Giants Season 4. So I'm expecting them to win for the next round. For Miracle Vibes, okay, got their spot back, of course, 66 points, followed by IHC Esports. A1 TMT obviously went down 2 ranks, so they are at the top 3. But when it comes to the second page, Team Flash moved up 1, ending at the 9th spot with 45 points. Same thing with BIGETRON Red Aliens. Vampire Esports with 44. We still got Geek Fam over here with 35. As for the bottom 4, Android 51, PIGMY Esports, STE Girls, and 52 Esports. We still don't know what is happening, with PIGMY. As you can see, they know how to get to the last few zones, right, in any maps. But something is wrong. Something needs to be adjusted, and we couldn't quite point out what that is.
Or now, maybe we don't, ladies and gentlemen. But that was only match number 2. We're approaching the halfway mark of our preliminaries day 2 here at Clash of Giants Season 4. But we're going to take a short break before we head right back into the action. Red Queen and Pika, don't go anywhere. absolute sweats these team are, ladies. These teams are, ladies and gentlemen. So back on the desk, on the mic, on your screens, yours truly, Pika and Red Queen. This is still Clash of Giants Season 4 Preliminaries Day 2. So we just witnessed a crazy, crazy ending right there between DRS and Team Flash. So I'm keeping my expectations up here, Red Queen. And we did mention before the break that PIGMY just completely shocking us, but we can't seem to point out how they fall short.
Well, obviously there is something wrong. Hopefully they're talking it out, right? They're talking it out because they don't have that much time. This is already day number 2 of the prelims, and again, we only have 3 days, right? They only have 3 days to make things right or to make things happen for their team, and right now they are not looking too hot. So something needs to be recalibrated. And as for our prediction, here we go again with a headache. Production, I guess you should start this one.
Yeah, they should. Absolutely, they should.
Okay. DEWA United. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? For this round, I'll go with 4 Miracle Vibes.
Okay, man. Whenever she picks the good teams, I think they get it. You know what? I'm gonna go with Vampire. Go with Vampire Esports, folks. That's just me. I'm gonna lock it in. I have a good feeling about this.
Man, don't play this game if you're not giving us the TikTok that you owe us. Oh, dropping some bomb right there.
That's not even a bomb, dude. They're asking me to play this game. I don't want to play this game. I don't want to play this game.
But yeah, hey guys, you can join in the fun as well. Type in the comment section which of the teams you think is gonna get the next winner chicken dinner. Again, there's no need for you guys to be toxic. There's no need for you guys to do some I don't know, hurtful. Type in some hurtful words, right? We are in here to have fun, right? To watch our favorite players, to watch our favorite teams go at it with one another, and that's Ruthless Hype Esports for you, ladies and gents. We always give you guys a very good show, and if you guys are enjoying, right? You guys are enjoying, I believe so, because you've got your favorite casters with you. We're hyping up the show. We're giving justice to all of the genius gameplays your favorite players are actually performing on your screen. So why don't you go ahead and follow Ruthless Hype Esports on their YouTube channel. Subscribe, and also don't forget to follow our social media pages as well. It's at Red Queen Andy, AND. There you go. Thank you, production. I love you, Eagle. I love you, Astro. Thank you so much, Ruthless.
Hey, then let's not dox them. I don't want to tell them I don't want to tell them who Prod is. Or at least as early as now. Okay, so yeah.
I love you guys.
Our socials be right there. Thank you so much, guys. But again, now that we're headed to our second Erangel, you know what that means, folks? That is going to be our 3rd map for the day. Hence, our middle mark before day 2 comes to an end. So this is just a wake-up call for our teams as well. Not just the ones who are at the bottom, but also those on top. That you could lose your spot. You could lose those seeds anytime if you're not careful.
Oh yeah, you don't want to lose your spot. Started from the bottom, now we're here. I'm just waiting for DRS. I mean, where are they in the overall rankings? Did we see that a while ago? No, not yet. Maybe after this. After the game? After the next game? It's going to be second Erangel, right? Second Erangel?
It is the second Erangel.
Oh, so... all right. Here we go.
Oh, man. Okay, so... I know that you're putting your cards for our teams, right? I'm pretty sure, especially the ones that you voted. You have gotten 3 correct already, so that already says a lot. And I'm trusting your judgment. But right now, I am more curious than ambitious. So, what I mean by that is, I don't know where our ladies will stand. Our stalwart esports, they did quite a crazy play earlier. Did you just gum?
No, it's candy because I am witnessing a lot of action happen. It's getting hot. I told you I'm already sweating. Considering that we do have like a very intense hot weather in the Philippines, but these guys are even making it even hotter. Just with all the gameplays that I am seeing right now coming from our favorite teams of, we're one of the best regions, right? When it comes to playing PUBG Mobile, we are the best region for this. So yeah, I'm popping up a candy right here. Do you want some?
Not right now, all right? But yeah,
no, we're just having fun, guys. We're just having fun.
I'm just trying to piece together at least my train of thought here.
Mm-hmm.
Granted that there are some teams who we saw literally pop off earlier. One such as Team Flash, right? I've always seen Team Flash to be one of the teams who are big threats no matter where they go. I've seen their previous performances in a previous season. So from the start of the stage all the way to the end of it. So that right there, it kind of leaves me at a very bad crossroads. Wherein should I vote for them right now and not the playoffs, or should I vote for them in the playoffs but not now? So that's what I'm thinking.
You know, honestly, I do admire the ladies, from Stalwart Esports. The fact that they're here means that they can do the job, right? They can be at par with all of the teams here, with all of the players here, with all of the veteran players here inside Clash of Giants Season 4. Now, what I need them to do is actually gain the confidence to go in and challenge these teams. I mean, when it comes to like aiming the guns and precision, when it comes to eliminating the opposition or their enemies inside the battlefield, I think they're pretty accurate.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, I'd say, you know what? I'm gonna be very transparent here, to be honest. Oh wow, we have our socials on screen. I'm just a bit distracted, but hey, that's beautiful. But yeah, all things considered, I'm gonna leave it to fate, right? I'm gonna leave it to chance, right? I don't wanna have to be too ahead of myself, but yes, very fair point. Now here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like it's gonna be a northwest bound flight path. Granted, we're starting off. Never mind, it's northeast.
No.
We're gonna head northeast, by the way. Headed
Yeah.
to northeast. Headed northeast. Yeah, we're starting
Yeah.
out southwest. So, man. Now this is also gonna raise the question. Sorry to cut, but this might be another 4 Miracle Vibes attempt. Remember, they did not stay here long in the previous game.
Yeah, and there will be plenty of space, for the north side. I saw teams drop in around Georgia Pool, north side of Georgia Pool.
Yeah.
Definitely we'll be seeing teams again drop around Pachuki area. And it's inevitable, for the teams that we have in this lobby, by the way, to actually go up again and challenge each other at an early onset. So building their momentum at the initial stages of the game is one of the things that I'm always excited to see, at least for this
Oh
batch,
boy.
Pika. But just look at the circle right now. It had favored the east side of the map with some waters, so I could say that we have at least 50% of water here.
At least for this part of the circle, but I feel that we already have contact here, ladies and gentlemen. First encounter. Pair of the Bigetron Red Aliens. We didn't see a lot of good showing earlier, Red Queen. So yeah, this must be a trouble magnet map for the Bigetron Red Aliens. Look at this with a machete here is Zatar. Okay, but he does have a DBS. So anybody who comes a little too close is definitely gonna get hurt.
All right. I'm pretty sure that Bigetron Red Aliens has been winning a lot of fights, up against DRS. When we talk about, dropping in this specific area right here. So it's I've already lost count how many times these guys actually faced each other in this spot, right? So they know the positions, they know where they are headed. It's just a matter of execution, I guess. But let's check out the kill feed. We've got Olio coming from YOODO Alliance, who got knocked down. So we'll just have to wait and see if the feed will confirm if he has been sent back to the. Yes, he did. Well, courtesy of Kansa, by the way, of A51.
Man. Okay, so A51 also. I've had a lot of mixed feelings there, Red Queen, because they did show up pretty well during the qualifiers. Correct me if my stage assessment is wrong, but they did have a few winner chicken dinners that really put their name on the map. But this is very important too. This is the preliminaries, so this leads all the way to playoffs. So if you cannot secure your spot the way you used to before, then all that is pretty useless.
Yeah, it's a tight competition, not gonna lie
Very.
there, but it was like an even harder competition during the qualifying runs. I mean, there were 18 teams, right? Out of those 18 teams, only 5 teams actually proceeded to the prelims. So that was even tougher, right? So for this stage, it's going to be the top 12 teams that will proceed to the grand final. So I guess there's a more leeway, I guess, when it comes to this stage. But again, it's a stacked lobby, right? I mean,
Yeah.
we know a lot of these teams. They're big names in PUBG Mobile World, so it's gonna be even tougher, for our dark horses to survive here. So I'm looking at you, A51.
And you know what? There's a bit of a silver lining here, right, Pete? I mean, look at our scores, right? Look at the teams. None of them are below 20 anymore. So that's a good sign. Everybody's trying to pick up the pace, and it just takes a few good games to break through the 40-point mark, specifically for GEEK. Imagine if they
Mhm.
score beyond 5. They're already going to catch up and probably trample Vampire Esports, who was actually
Oh,
my vote here. Here we go. DRS and Bigetron Red Alien still at it, Red Queen. You said it very clearly a while ago. They have a lot of clashes, and this is no exception.
okay. First mistake coming from the side of BTR. Zoxy already knocked down, so this is the opening knock DRS has been waiting for. Now we can see Stormax right here doing a massive spray with a UMP, but bullets not connecting. For this time. So let's see what kind of move DRS is going to do next. Now that they have shut down one of the player. Okay, so Lapar. Leon with a very good shot. So again, when it comes to momentum, it looks like DRS is already starting.
Oh man, the innocents, YOODO Alliance, what did they do to you guys? Why'd you have to take them out right away? Oh man, and stage 1, barely 2 minutes in, Red Queen, I'd say, and they've already been wiped out with only 1 elimination. Not a good start from YOODO, who a while ago was doing particularly well.
Yep, and yeah, DRS also doing particularly well right now up against BTR. I mean,
This
they
is
are
personal
obviously
now.
right
This is
cornering
personal.
the rest of BTR. And just look at that from behind, from far away. There was like a UAZ just passed by. I don't know if they're gonna be engaging or what. We still don't know. But yeah, Zuxi just looting the remains of his teammate right there. But oh, what a surprise coming from Sitar!
Oh
Man,
no!
that was nasty the way that he put down Snorlax.
That's a sneak. That's a beautiful, beautiful sneak here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so having said that, Bigetron Red Aliens with 1 casualty taking the fight to DRS. So the real soldiers, I don't know if they're still going to be able to function with that kind of momentum that they got from the first game. But it's 3v3 right now, Red Queen. 3v3. And they haven't exited the compound. The immediate vicinity is still filled with both these teams. Zuxi, though, he's going to need medical attention before he can engage. XMPL, bleeding just as much as he is.
So I guess this is a fair fight. It's a 3v3.
It is!
Killer with the DP28. Oh, deadly gun, if you ask me. Now we've got Giante on the rooftop. Okay, that is a good vantage point. But it looks like there is a team that would want to join into the mix. I heard some gunshots, right? And I believe that was from A51, if I'm not mistaken. DRS, XMPL already knocked down. Oh, another mishap coming from Zuxi of Biggest Red Aliens. Now it is a Genfuzz on the screen going in for the attack. But you have to be careful, though, because you're going up against a DBS. Okay, but he managed to actually
wow.
huge damage there, and that was the opportunity for him to actually go in for the charge and seal the deal. Now let's see what's going to happen as BTR flip the script up against a DRS. Are they going to be winning this fight this time around?
Oh man, and PIGMY just trying to dip in on the action. Red Queen, look at this. If I was right, that looked like it was PIGMY who tried to go in, but no, the action continued here for both teams. However, DRS falling victim, so this is going to be pretty tragic. Granted that they did perform quite amazingly earlier. So Bigetron Red Villains emerges out of the dust, but not untouched,
man.
by the way, not untouched.
Oh, Genfuzz took a day to the face. Doc right now currently on the ground as well. PIGMY has been getting shots. Oh, Doc desperately crawling back to his teammate right here, but can he be safe? Because Apex is on the other side of the road here. Satar and Zuxi for BTR. Oh man, can he be I don't know what's going to happen here, Pika, but the competition is tight. Ruthless again cooking up the nade, getting ready to throw it up against BTR, but they are in big trouble and he knows it. But we're talking about still 3 remaining players for the side of 4MV.
I don't know if that was the nerves talking, but Ruthless just literally threw a grenade on himself. Good thing he has a lot of medical utilities. Let's not forget, Ruthless was actually the sole survivor in the previous game for 4 Miracle Vibes. So if there's anything we know about Ruthless, he's able to do this on his own. But he doesn't have to tank it all, because he still has some teammates with him. However, Milta Power is gonna probably be the next war zone here for our teams. Granted that the circle is swerving towards a very bad direction.
Milta is definitely going to be ground zero this time. I can feel it. But here comes Ruthless again, right behind that concrete wall, trying to gauge whether or not it's already safe for them to actually move forward. But just look at this
I'm
situation.
nervous.
The four Miracle Vibes, they are surrounding these two remaining players coming from BTR. But man, if they're gonna be eliminating BTR, they have to do it soon because GEEK is also lurking and already within proximity, Pika.
I'm so nervous for BTR, I swear. I cannot with this. Oh! Now we have action. Ruthless has his hands full. The boys of BTR is their backup. Oh! Look at this! Look at this! Zuxi down! Zuxi down, care of Ruthless.
Oh man, BTR in big trouble as of the moment. We've got Doc. He knows he smells the blood, right? He smells the blood. Satar, man, very low in HP. I do hope he has some first aid kit, but we've got Doc right here. He knows exactly where he is going. And with an accurate nade, that was a Kobe shot.
Oh man, just a little too much action for BTR to handle there. Good stuff though, good attempt. And now PIGMY as well exits the lobby at number 12. Red Queen, that was one of the longest clashes I have ever seen in my life. And that's for control of a certain compound. That's not even for survival yet. Imagine what they would do to secure literally survival points, right? No one here, ladies and gentlemen, has a placement point yet. Now the vampires taking the fight to GEEK. So, man, okay, I don't think they like the way that the last few games ended, Red Queen. So let's see how the vampires are gonna be.
Audrey, I don't even understand why you were swimming at this point in the match. Are you trying to catch some fish there? I don't know, but Vampire surely knows where you are. I mean, the way that you got shut down is definitely awesome to watch coming from Vampire Esports. I told you this, guys. They need the points. They know what they need to do, and that's exactly what they're showing us right at this moment. We might be seeing them evolve in their truest form, for day number 2 of the prelims.
Yeah, I like that. Actually, good point. But here we are, a little bit of a different scenery here for us. A1 TMT and Train to Kill. It's like they're gonna have a bit of a duel here, hilltop-wise. But never mind. Let's go back to 4 Miracle Vibes. I don't know if there's information to go around here, but the way that they're looking right now, they're gonna try to power through all of that action, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, only at stage 2. So imagine what would happen as soon as we get to the latter parts of our games.
Down to 11 teams. That's how fast the game was, right? Stage 2. Oh my goodness. Again, Doc with the magic spray was able to shut down just one, but can he send him back to the lobby? Yes, sir. The answer is a yes. Now, this is 4MV versus Vampire. Now, this is one clash that, of course, we don't want to miss. MORPH DPX from the other side of town. We've got one player already knocked down. Hazel
again.
bites the dust. They're up against 4MV this time, but the DBS action once again, ladies and gents. I mean, DBS remains to be like a brutal gun here. Remains to be a meta, Pika.
Look at this. It's so dangerous. Oh, but Ruthless, one too many shells to take to the body here. And yes, MORPH GPX definitely gonna put the finishing touches. They have to start reducing the numbers advantage of 4 Miracle Vibes, Baron and Apex. These two players, they're gonna have to try and pull something out of the hat here.
Man.
Not looking good for Apex. Oh no, he walked right into enemy fire. This is not good, Red Queen, for 4 Miracle Vibes.
Can Zero be the hero, for the side of MORPH GPX? I mean, he is the last remaining player. And here comes 4 Miracle Vibes. Here comes Doc again as backup. But, okay. It looks like, judging by what is happening right now, Vampire seems to want a piece of action.
Doc would be like, oh, okay, I'm not going for you guys yet. Relax. I'm gonna regroup here for a little bit. But Tony K and Fluke gonna try to suck at the neck of Doc here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, that's what I was talking about. Not good. Not good for 4 Miracle Vibes despite the 5 eliminations. Baron though, last man standing.
I mean, the moment that VP actually arrived in this compound, that bought a little time for the side of MORPH GPX to actually go for the pickup, right? They need all the firepower to survive this kind of clash, Pika. I mean, Vampire Esports, right? I mean, one of the hardest teams to beat inside Clash of Giants Season 4. We've got MORPH GPX, and right now it's chaotic. It's like someone opened Pandora's box.
Oh, for sure, for sure. And some of these guns aren't even the best. Like, look at what Schweppes is holding. It's an S1897 here. So, man, that right there is it's a statement. You know, not the best gun, but I can take you out with it. So Baron, very very cornered here, with two teams, by the way, MORPH and a Vampire Esports. How is he gonna get out of this compound unseen or unheard?
He needs to remain silent. He needs to
Absolutely.
be smart, right? He needs to let MORPH GPX settle the score up against Vampire Esports. The moment that he makes his presence felt, I mean, it's gonna be chaotic, you know, for the side of Baron. That could be the end of the line for 4 Miracle Vibes. And at this point, being the last player, right? You need to be able to go as far as you can, get into the latter stages of the game and get those placement points that you need. But man, a lot of nades getting popped off. This is, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know who's gonna be surviving this. But MORPH GPX already on the move. Obviously, they would want to take down, you know, the rest of Vampire Esports. But it is already Tony K left in charge, and that was a good shot. He's been patiently waiting there and absolutely bought time, you know, to heal up his teammate. But here comes another player. Here comes another challenger, Pika.
No! Oh no, this is, I think, 4th party at this point, ladies and gentlemen, maybe even 5th, because 52X, they heard the gunshots, they heard the explosions, they heard the cries for help, and now they are looking.
Oh,
man. What the
man.
heck? Did he just, friendly fire on the side of Alien right there. Now T24 has the heavy duty right here of picking up his teammate due to untoward circumstances. I hate
that. He forgot to let go of that nade. Oh,
I know.
Okay.
Dropped it on his leg.
Lost count. All right, so Baron remains to, you know, be silent here, not moving any muscle at all as he needs to do so. But Liu, coming from Stalwart Esports, just gave herself up, you know, in the play zone, or in the blue zone, rather. Goku bot! Oh, man, 50. Okay, he gets shut down by Tony K from that amazing angle. Wow.
Again, I told you there's a lot of promise on the side of Tony K. Not gonna lie, so this might be the call of a lifetime for me when it comes to Vampire. But you know what? With 2 players left, I think that's also kind of a tall order. Let's see. Duka, however, from Stalwart Esports, the girls team has been taken out by the blue zone, and at stage 4, Red Queen, they are eliminated at number 11.
Man, T2K, the Assassins. Oh, that's pretty tough to deal with. Now, it's a Mexican standoff between 4 Miracle Vibes. Not even a Mexican stand. I don't know. We've got 4 teams here, right? It's not even Mexican anymore. I don't know how to call it. But Vampire 4MV, MORPH GPX, and 52. Oh, man, don't tell me that A1 is also looking to join into the mix. Are you kidding me? Is it a party that we don't know? Are we not invited?
Again, this is energy begetting energy, Red Queen. They hear the shots, they hear the action, they're gonna come flocking to it. Silence is deafening for these players. Now, with the way that Vampire Esports is now, we have Fluke and Tony K. These 2 literally bloodthirsty players. I don't know if they're gonna wanna continue this spree of shots, because right now they are the ones being hunted. They are being hunted by 52X, and not to mention MORPH plus Baron, who probably has grown blisters on blisters from sitting at that one spot, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna need a little bit of outside interference if he's to make it out of that compound. And I have to give it to him. Crocodile patience, Red Queen. Crocodile patience for Baron.
Crocodile patience. I do wonder where the next circle will land, because obviously all of those 4 teams mentioned just a while ago, they're all stuck inside that compound, right? A1 is just scouting the area, I guess, just trying to get lucky with the shots, but they're pretty close with the T2K. And as you can see on the screen, Ruse is getting shot at by numerous teams, I believe so. But let's check out the circle. pretty much everyone is scattered around the area, and there you go. What a shot coming from Tony K. He shuts down rules of Train to Kill.
Hey, this is one thing we never got to address. A1 TNT dropped with only 3 players, ladies and gentlemen. So from the very start, they already had a disadvantage. Amazing they're still here. So, and again, they didn't want to have to pull the trigger prematurely. So look at how they have 0 eliminations, Red Queen. And they're still good. They're still 3 players as well. Albeit with,
oh man,
again, maybe not engaging. So speaking of engagement, right here, DEWA United back at it again. 1 elimination, only Karabinok. So let's keep an eye on them, right? We're almost at placement territory. Oh,
yeah. This is a new player, by the way. Katrina, again, first time to read this IG and probably his debut. Just not sure if he has a picture that we can see later on after the game finishes. But what's going on in the screen? Okay, it's Baby Iron coming from DEWA United, and he is trying his best to actually flush out players coming from A1, from the Mushroom House. And I guess he was able to do so because that Storm just fell on his knees there.
Man. But again, job's not done here. So DEWA United taking over the watchtower, just taking their sweet time as well. We're back at this again, folks. We are back to this compound of doom for these teams. And I'm pretty sure somebody would already be saying, "We have you surrounded.
Oh man,
Surrender. Drop your guns. It will spare you one more stage." But no.
Man, Sir Cloud will not be happy because Rowdy's currently knocked down, and DEWA United is on top of them, so they have the vantage point, right? They have the advantage. It's a good thing Arkra is pretty close with Nooks here, so he can definitely go for that quick pickup. Let's talk about 52 Esports. Goku Bot as well as Shamir has already been sent back to the lobby, so it's just T24 and Alian this time. But they did manage, though, to rack up total of 3 elimination points, down to just 9 teams remaining. We are already at stage 5. We only have a minute on the clock, Pika, so TikTok.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. Definitely the pendulum is swinging here, Red Queen, for some of our teams, right? So with 2 more members, notice the change of pace, right? Finally, we had such fast eliminations, so much action, but now they are arguably just letting these teams make that big mistake, capitalize on it maybe a little later on. Just like that from IHC. Bad. I'm not so sure if it's a peek by Rogue, but with the way that DEWA United was moving, they're just waiting. They were just ambushing.
At this point, I do believe they don't have that much option. They're pretty stuck there. I do wonder where the next circle will land. I already mentioned that just a while ago, because if it moves far away from this compound, they are in big trouble, right? Rogue is currently knocked down. I don't know if Joel will be saving him. I think not. I guess he's already headed towards another direction. Probably, it's not worth the risk anymore. But Rogue, okay, is already gone. He's back to the lobby, ladies and gents. And again, for the side of IHC, they're down to just 2 active players. But can they make it out alive? I mean, IHC Esports, the current reigning world champions here, so they know what they're doing. They know the drill.
And it's crazy enough, right? The fact that while this is not the same exact league or the same exact setting, it's really the fact that there's an unseen or like an untold weight on the back of IHC to deliver, right? Because they are world champions. So I don't know. Imagine how long we've been stuck here at 9 teams, right? Because these teams, they haven't been able to flush out at least. Look at this. We have 3 teams. Make that 4 teams with only 1 member remaining. Oh, maybe that's basically 4 teams. So having said that, no one was able to put the lid out of these sole survivors just yet. Maybe they're really taking their time.
Oh man, Snowboy with an awesome drop shot puts down. I believe that was Hitman of A1, if I'm not mistaken. Right now, here it comes. Of course, the attack, the inevitable clash between these teams that got stuck here from inside this compound. Again, 0, the last remaining player, 4 elimination points just by this player alone. Definitely, he is the hero right now of MORPH GPX. We're down to just 7 teams remaining. We can still hear a lot of gunshots, from inside the battlefield, but Baron maintains his silence right? At the third
Oh
floor
my
of
gosh.
this building.
I cannot. You know what? I wonder which finger he's using right now to stay in crouch like that. He hasn't moved an inch since we saw him last. So, man, Baron, you know what? If your legs don't work like they used to, as soon as you get up from there, I'd be absolutely understanding. To be real with you, but again, these two vampires, unable to exit their this humble abode just yet. I want to see how this story ends for them.
Daywalkers. Yeah.
Oh, for sure,
Absolutely
exactly.
daywalkers. These Vampire Esports. Okay. 7 teams remaining. We've got Alex on your screens. A screen from IHC Esports. Spotted from DEWA United goes in for the spray. Unfortunately, that was a brutal counter coming from DEWA United. I mean, Alex definitely got shot at, and now he is on prone. He needs to relocate himself, right, to find another angle to do an effective spray this time. Hopefully knocking down at least one member coming from DEWA United. So, okay, so he went for the nade attack and actually caught one.
Oh, bullseye. But speaking of bullseye, he does get retaliated on by Arkra here from DEWA United. As I mentioned, Red Queen, DEWA United, all they have to do is play steady, very slow, very paced, just not overextend. They have been punishing those who stand in their way for it. But, oh man, is right, Red Queen. I was about to say that even though, no matter how good you are, if you have no cover, it's literally just, I'd say, ripe for the picking for any other team.
All right, Jal, again, the overall MVP for day number 1 of the prelims. I mean, you don't want to mess with this guy, obviously.
For sure.
He is a lone wolf, right, for IC Esports, and he is still rocking it. And if we're going to be talking about the numbers, I mean, it's always hard, to get to the latter stages in the percent of players, but I don't see that as a problem, from the side of Team Flash. I do wonder if there's any other team with a complete set of players aside from Team Flash. And there you go. That was the end of the night for IHC. Cue in ominous music, as you called it. 5 teams remaining. We've got Team Flash, DEWA United, 4 Miracle Vibes, and MORPH GPX. Fortunately, for MORPH GPX again, they're no longer with us.
I did say that, didn't I? Oh my god. I'm actually scratching my head right now. Oh yeah. Hello, anxiety-inducing music. But here we are. Last 3 teams. Unfortunately, the Vampires have been eliminated as well. 4 Miracle Vibes and DEWA United here on the bad foot. They really have to try to pull themselves together because Team Flash, dominant as they are with a whopping 72% survival, they're not even rushing this, Red Queen.
I mean, getting your whole team, right? Up until stage 7, up until the end of any match. There you go.
Oh,
it
wow.
was an easy win. Okay, I was about to make a point here.
Right.
You did not make me finish, but
Please continue. By all means,
again,
continue.
it's always hard, right, to be a complete squad up until the last few zones in any competition, in any maps. But Team Flash having the number advantage, it was an easy win because everyone is already exhausted, right? They know where to point the guns, they know how to score, and again, it was an easy chicken dinner for Team Flash here. Kudos.
And let's also put into account that numbers, right? It's really the numbers. So the way the Team Flash making it all the way to the end, with all the backup they need, the whole troop is there, the whole party was there in case somebody falls down, somebody needs this and that. The response is right then and there. It also kind of boils down to fortune, right? To luck. If no one gets to pick off Team Flash, even though one of their members are down, I consider that as luck in some areas. But again, their skill cannot be set aside here. Congratulations, first winner chicken dinner for Team Flash today.
Well, fortune always favors the bold, and they have been making a lot of bold choices here from the get-go. If we're going to be looking with the elimination points, they have been engaging. They have been doing some third party, and they have been lucky with the shots. Not gonna lie there. And it was a convincing win, for the side of Team Flash. But when it comes to those teams that you need to watch out for, when it comes to Erangel map, obviously we've got 4 Miracle Vibes, we still got DEWA United, and the Vampire Esports.
And they're not alone here, of course. And some of these teams, they were the teams who made it to top 8, so that kind of goes without saying. But the man of the hour here, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be, of course, Tony K, my guy. All right, the prodigy himself. But he did pull off some amazing shots, right? I mean, all things considered, Red Queen, this is almost no doubt.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I actually went to Thailand. I believe that was 2 weeks ago, and I was really hoping that I'd see him somewhere. I've been going, to a lot of places around Bangkok, hoping that hey, maybe I could bump into the guys of Vampire Esports. But let's check out the match ranking, ladies and gents. Again, Team Clash having set a total of 17 points, followed by 4 Miracle Vibes with 12 points. Okay, I didn't see the bottom 4. That was fast. Overall rankings, 4 Miracle Vibes still sitting at the throne with 78 points, followed by IHC. DEWA United obviously moved up 2 ranks with 65. We got A1 TMT Esports, Team Clash, YOODO Alliance, Vampire Esports, and T2K. Now, just, day one and probably during the first game today, Vampire Esports used to be part of page number 2, and with a couple of good matches, man, they are on the first page now.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. It just takes a few good games, or at least a few good plays, right, for people to actually move up in the standings. So this is a sign of life for some of our teams, if not all. Some of them, again, drastic drops, like DRS being one of them. So hopefully so. They picked themselves up from the floor, moving forward. Now, again, being the third game today, ladies and gentlemen, this just really ignites a bit more fire, I would say, for some of our players, some of our teams. So what's gonna happen? We are down to our last Erangel, Red Queen, before they can try to correct their mistakes.
Yeah, last money-making map, for the teams here. We've always established this one, that Erangel is the bread and butter, for the teams that we have inside the Clash of Giants in any competition, I might say, because this is the OG map, right? The El Clasico map. And now that we are headed towards the last Erangel for this evening, I do hope for the best. I wish good luck to the boys of 52 Esports, right? This is one team that I'm also not used to seeing being at the bottom, considering the fact that they are formerly known as Seven Element, if you guys don't know, right? And we've always known these boys to be heavy hitters inside the competition.
Look at what?
They're a little bit low on energy right now, but I do hope they pick up the pace and hopefully do a strong comeback now that we are approaching the last Erangel for this evening.
And at least that's just for today, right? At least just for today, right? They have another shot tomorrow, but I'm not gonna get too ahead of myself. Who knows? They could go for back-to-backs here. That kind of happens, right? A lot of our players, a lot of our teams, they have the potential to do so. I'm just keeping my fingers crossed, and I do not want to jinx that, ladies and gentlemen. But again, as the action has transpired quite masterfully, quite drastically for a lot of us here, not just us the casters, but you guys watching as well. We're going to have an extended break, ladies and gentlemen. So please do not go anywhere, because Clash of Giants Season 4, the preliminaries, Day 2, will be right back. Red Queen and Pika here. See you later. here.
What? Wait, okay, wait up.
Sound card? Okay. Red, I don't want the crowd here.
What?
Yeah, it is.
Just break the monotony. Come on.
You're gonna lose 1,000 followers just from tonight.
What if this is my real what happens?
Horrible.
See? Astro said it's still hot. Yeah, here we go. Let's go.
I'm just saying that, Astro. I'm just saying that. Astro don't want to make no more.
Hey! It doesn't mean we can have fun while working, right?
Pag yan, hindi mo na balik, sinasabi ko sa'yo.
Chipmunk! Okay, how about this? Is this okay? Like, oh my gosh! Yes, hello? No? You don't like this? It's such a cute boy! It's like Alvin,
Ow, that hurt.
Hello? Oh no, this is more Alvin! This is more Alvin.
No, that's Theo. That's more Theo. Okay. Yep. Ow! God, my ears.
Fine!
Aiming ng chip ako mo.
Ang kulit eh. All right. I know that was a long break. I know you guys have been a little bit impatient, but it's okay. Welcome back to the hottest and most anticipated off-season tournament, the Clash of Giants Season 4, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. Now, we do want to apologize to everyone, and I do hope you guys bear with us. We've had a little bit of technical difficulties, but rest assured, again, this is what I said on my story. You know, the guys from the production team have worked really hard just to make sure that everything else goes smoothly. So thank you guys. Thank you so much for being there with us and staying and watching, staying tuned here and watching Ruthless Hype Aggressive Esports Clash of Giants Season 4.
And patient indeed, not just you guys, but of course the players. I'm pretty sure that they had their much needed breathers. By the way, bringing the action on the desk, a Red Queen and Pika here. So yes, the preliminaries day 2 have come halfway through. Now let's see how the rest of the games will unfold. We are now down to our last Erangel of the day and our 4th match. So this is going to dictate the pace on how the rest of the day is going to go, especially for the teams who have started to just slowly ascend from their previous standings.
I was about to say that, you know what, can't believe that we're already halfway through the event, how fast the games were, you know, just a while ago. But unfortunately, we have to go on a break just to make sure everything else goes, you know, flawlessly. But yes, here we go with the prediction.
Your turn.
Man, I hate doing this, to be honest. You know, it's really
See?
making my headache.
See?
But we
And
have
to think
go
you're
through this.
winning. To
Yeah,
think
but
that
we
you're
have to
winning.
do
It's
this. I was just very lucky. I was on a roll yesterday, but I couldn't hit my prediction right this time. Okay, so let's concentrate. All teams have had enough rest. Okay, so some of the teams had their momentums broken by that break, so it's a reset, I believe. Last Erangel for this evening, so I will go ahead and choose for a reset. Who do I think is gonna
Check my
catch
cheat
this
sheet.
one? Oh man, this is hard. I want to go with IHC.
Right. Okay. Got it. Vampire Esports for me. Even though the previous winner was actually, again, a bit of an enigma here, YOODO Alliance. They were the previous winner of this particular map yesterday. So
Yes.
I'm still keeping my votes on the boys, right? The Daywalkers have really gone the mile a while ago, so this could be it.
Yep. And in case you guys missed the action a while ago, it was Vampire Esports, DRS, and Team Flash. Those 3 teams mentioned are the ones who actually caught a chicken dinner for today. And as mentioned just a while ago, we are now headed towards our last Erangel, and then we're going to end the night with 2 Miramars. Now, we're done with the prediction. Hopefully, you guys already have a team in mind on you think is going to win the next game, but we do love for you guys to type it down there in the comment section. While you guys are at it, don't forget to invite your friends as well, your family, your ex-girlfriends, or your current girlfriend. However, don't put them in the same room though. Yeah, just let them know that we are already going through the last 3 matches for this evening, guys. Again, this is Clash of Giants Season 4. You know it's gonna be epic.
That's so funny. Like, Red Queen just stirring up all sorts of chaos. But just don't put him in the same room. Oh my goodness, that's funny. But yeah, but don't listen to us. Just bring your friends over. Bring your significant other with. But yeah, you know what? Getting back to the action and the topic at hand here, with Erangel being again a map that people have probably outgrown already, have probably outgrown through the many years of PUBG Mobile. What could be new here? Like what could be the newest approach? Well, I'll tell you one thing. We haven't had a military base ending in a while, haven't we?
Yes, you were right. I would love to see one, you know, before we end the night here. Of course, the harder it is for the teams, the more fun it is for us, you know, casters and viewers alike. So that's what we want. We always love the action. We want to see our favorite teams really think about their next step, right? And really duke it out with one another. So yeah, we're just so excited. You know, we all love the action and can't wait to start. Again, you have been waiting for so long, so I just know that you guys are really, really looking forward to start the matches. How about you, Pika?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Another thing that I kind of want to point out is the fact that for the past 3 games, again, no one has been a repeater yet. So that's all. That always warrants attention because there were times that we've had more than one team, or we had one team do more than one winner chicken dinner, right? But that's the qualifiers. So in this case, the preliminaries, they're more crucial. The points are more at stake. Not to mention a grand final slot. So if any team that we've already seen win their chicken dinner can do it again, man, that's gonna be huge for them, won't it?
Oh yeah, definitely. I haven't seen any teams win a back-to-back winner chicken dinner. Considering that, Pika, hey, come on, we've got high caliber teams here, and everyone is just really making it hard, for all of the teams here inside Clash of Giants because nobody wants to give away, right? They want to finish this one at the top. But again, if I were to compare the prelims to the qualifying rounds, I will have to say it was a tighter competition back in the qualifying rounds because it was like 8 teams, right? And only 5 teams actually proceeded to the prelims. So that was a tough one to beat.
Yeah. Oh man. The preliminaries, man. It almost feels like it's the finals because of these things that are at stake. But again, this is just me. This is just me being anxious about where we're headed. I like it though. I like where we're at. Not to mention, there have been some teams that turned up from the bottom, including the only girls team that we have here. I feel we have the stalwart esports girls team. That's really important because from where they are, it's been tough. But if they can do it, if they can climb up ever so slowly, so can PIGMY and the other teams down there as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is our match number 4. I'm pretty sure the teams have already plotted their deployment, Red Queen. Where do you think this point for Miracle Vibes will be? Because I think for the second time they went to military base and to no avail.
I know that the military base is their turf. They're not gonna let go of that one.
Right?
I mean, if you are considering yourselves to be a high caliber team, like a high level team, and you're up for the challenge, you would want to eliminate the boys of 4MV, then please be my guest. We would love to see that action. Try to take military base off of the hands of 4 Miracle Vibes. That would be great to watch. Don't you agree, Pika?
I do. Because again, they've been untouched. While they did have access to a lot of the loot, they had so much space, honestly, breathing room to just honestly spoil themselves with the goods around military base. They've been unable to close it out. They haven't had a winner chicken dinner just yet. So what does that prove? What does that say?
Anyway, here we go, ladies and gents. I believe we started the flight path from northwest going east. This time it had favored the top part of Erangel, so there will be plenty of space to go for the south area, right? But that's what we hope for, to see the initial circle land around Sosnovka military base. But let's check out which area is going to be the point of impact for this teams. I can see the green colored ones headed towards a Jorgapool area. I can see IHC. We also have the boys from DEWA United headed towards probably a little bit onto the south part of the main peninsula. As for A51, again, these are the champions during the qualifying round. It looks like they're headed towards the central location of Erangel, but I do agree with that part, considering the amount of vehicles that we have around the middle part of Erangel. It can always help you with the mobility around the area.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, this is arguably, if not for Miramar, I consider this one of the most dangerously large maps. I mean, of course, excluding the ones that we don't see in a tournament setting. But yeah, Erangel, it's almost imperative in this map that you try to zone out and time out your oppositions. In this case, look at that. We said it a while ago, but for Miracle Vibes, I don't think they're gonna engage on Sosnovka anytime soon. Or maybe, just maybe, if they find enough space, they're just gonna go loot and head straight back. Because look at where the circle is, smacked right in the middle. But speaking of a smack, that's a huge smack from Killer YT to Gokubot, and that's our first blood.
Oh man, here we go. A fight just started, and this is between DRS and A51. We already have XMPL out of the game, followed by Jimmy of YOODO Alliance and Shamir of 52 Esports. Man, the Cupid is actually lighting up. So we only have 3 players left. For the side of DRS, we've got a Giante on your screen with a Mini 14, but Killer Whitey unfortunately has, he's already said his goodbyes, right? Because he's already out of the game. So we have still active players from the side of where? No, forget about it. A51 is also out.
Man, that was fast. Okay, Red. This is I know that the teams didn't they kind of took that time to recuperate, to re-energize, right? And this is the fruit of that said regrouping, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that flax with with just small arms fire able to take out Rex. Kancha though with an S60 to be able to take out some. Oh no, never mind. This is gonna be a bad battle for him to try and engage against Olio, who has an AKM.
Where is the backup though? This is the 1v1 situation currently between Kansa and Olio. I believe this is their second or probably third time to
Yeah, you're right.
do a face off, right? So far they're doing a little hide and seek, at the moment. Kansa half HP. Well, this is the same. Same thing goes with Olio, but we can see him trying to do a massive spray up against the other YOODO Alliance guys to just put them at bay, right? This is a fight up that you don't want to miss. Olio now with an AKM. Ooh, deadly AR if you're going to ask me.
Look at that. Okay, the double barrels is really not proving to be effective here from Kancha. Let's see. Yeah, cat and mouse chase here, Red Queen. This is about to happen this early on. Not to mention, we were barely a minute in and we already saw our first eliminated team. Okay, literally dodging a bullet there, but no, Kancha's aflamed.
Good throw with the molly. Good decision there. Olio now managed to inflict a lot of damage up against Kansa. Now, here comes the backup that we were talking about just a while ago, Pika. Now, Kansa, he knows he is in a lot of trouble, right? I mean, 3 YOODO Alliance guys going up against him. Oh man, this is too much for just one person to handle.
And no medicals whatsoever. So I don't know. Definitely a miracle is bound to be the wish here. But ladies and gentlemen,
look at that!
Look at that! Good over the shoulder perspective here from Cluck. Oh, he has an idea. Wow! Okay, the boomstick lands its mark on Cluck. Man. Kancha, okay, I like this. Even jumping off through the window. And not retreating as well, Red Queen. This is insane.
Well, don't get too close. I mean, this guy bites. But we got Flax right here with a micro Uzi. And you know how deadly the micro Uzi can be, but no match for a shotgun, a double barrel shotgun. But Kansa runs out of luck. It was Flax who actually saved the team. But in the process, unfortunately, YOODO Alliance lost 2 of their members. And, I mean, Olio and Jimmy, man, 2 of their best fraggers.
Yeah, we did mention that. A cornered animal, no matter how small, definitely gonna fight back. That's what happened. So, A51, valiant effort there. Man, that was exciting. That was an exciting encounter, right? Moving into stage 2. I like that. Definitely gonna go to the highlight reels. Now here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You see the gray areas, the gray photos right there of some of our players means that these players are no longer in the game. So those that are still colorful and healthy right now, you're gonna have to keep your eyes on them because they're gonna have a bit of a shuffle.
All right, so let me get it straight. Those pictures that turn black and white no longer part of the game, right? Okay, not those silhouettes that we see.
Oh, absolutely not. No,
those are just players with no picture at
photos.
all.
Yeah, no
okay.
photos.
All right, got it.
You gotta be unlocked.
Just making it clear, ladies and gents. All right, so 14 teams remaining. We are at stage number 1. On your screen are the guys from the crowd's favorite A1 TMT. We've got Hitman, Deathstorm, Sinister, and of course, Rowdy. And I was telling this to Sir Cloud yesterday, Pika, that Rowdy made a huge impact to the team, you know, when it comes to team composition, when it comes to the synergy, and overall chemistry. I mean, A1 seems to have a different vibe now. They have been racking a lot of points. They have been aggressive, you know, since day 1 of this competition. So I am loving, you know, the kind of aura and the kind of show they're putting up for us.
Yeah, the pace, right? So I like that too. The tempo of their games, as well as you said it yourself, you know, basically the chi that they've been presenting here in the game. It's been amazing. But now PIGMY, they at least they broke through the bottom. Now apparently still stuck there. Tied so far is 52 and Stalwart Esports, the female team. Now they do have an opportunity to actually bury 52x if they score a few eliminations and placement points here. So let's watch out for that.
All right, all right. BIGETRON Red Aliens getting some information. They know where the girls are exactly. Jan Foss moving a little forward, getting close to the fire. Okay, I do hope this time the ladies from Stalwart Esports can defend themselves. But this is one tough team to beat. I mean, we're talking about the Red Aliens coming from BIGETRON. But you know, you have this expectation, right? I mean, you know who you're up against in this competition. So, we're done with the first broadcast of COG. I do hope they reviewed the live stream and probably came up with a much more effective plan this time. I mean, they're very good with the positioning. They know where the circle will land. They're already good at that one. Now, I really want to see a lot of action, you know, coming from the ladies. I mean, they are the
Right.
champions of a showdown that just happened. I don't know if it's recently or probably like months ago, but still, these girls know how to fight.
Speaking of fight here, we do have an outside the safe zone fight here between these teams. Actually, between Former Girl Vibes, Vampire, and Geek. So this is not just a fight for honestly for frags, but it's also for survival. Even though we're only at stage 2, it'll definitely mean some bits and pieces of damage that you're gonna have to try and get away from. Now, Mika,
All right.
gonna try to go around here, Red Queen, and there's information there as to where Former Girl Vibes is. So is that gonna be a good nade? Is it good dice? Oh, yes, it is on Apex. That is.
Okay, Apex seems to not be the Apex Predator that we know. I mean, the way that he caught that nade to the face, right? Mika seems to know exactly where to throw the bombs, right? Fire in the hole, Mika says. But for Miracle Vibes, man, they are getting punished here. They are feeling the wrath coming from Geek.
Oh man. Okay, Geek. You know what? Despite being outside the safe zone, they're still complete. So I can't say the same for four Miracle Vibes here. Red Queen. They're down to the last player. So rough start here for four Miracle Vibes. They're only at stage 2. On the other hand here, BIGETRON Red Aliens, ladies and gentlemen. So we've seen a bunch of good moments from this team, as well as DRS earlier, where they emerged victorious, Red Queen, in the previous game.
Yeah, and just to keep you guys updated, A51, 52 Esports, YOODO Alliance, those are the 3 teams that got an early elimination. So, yeah, I mean, hopefully you guys can come back stronger for the 2 Miramars that we're about to have in just a while. Now, on your screen, we've got IHC. There's not a team inside as of the moment, but I do see MORPH GPX on the other. I mean, just across this river right here, or like this body of water right here, and Rogue knows it coming from IHC. But I mean, in terms of like shutting them down, I don't think it's gonna happen. Happen just yet. I mean, it's a little bit passive for stage 2. Nobody is really pushing hard, you know, to destroy teams after teams just yet. Nobody is building their momentum, but we'll just have to wait, I guess, for the next stage to come. You know, if they get closer with one another. But speaking of getting close, here are the girls once again. Wisdom with a massive spray up against Team Flash, and this is probably the first time that I've seen Team Flash go at it again up against the ladies.
The marksmanship of Batman here coming into play, getting a knock, and that knock is very important for the ladies because Stalwart Esports, a bit of separation between them, and Duka falling victim to Gosu, care of that, basically care of that AUG, honestly. So. Man, okay, this is tough. This is tough for Stalwart. I'll say it straight up, Red Queen. And look at where the water, basically where the blue zone, or rather the play zone is. We're in the water. We're gonna see a lot of encounters there. A lot of people are gonna try to tread softly, but almost impossible to not be seen.
So we have at least 4 teams down south of the safe zone. Vampire Esports just passed through Pachinki area. So I guess there will be a massive cleanup around down south, right at the edge of the circle. So we'll just have to wait for the kill feed to confirm that one. But yes, speaking of feed, it's DEWA United this time, and 2 of them already got knocked down by the boys of BIGETRON Red Aliens.
Out of this world gameplay so far from the boys of Bigetron Red Aliens, ladies and gentlemen. Now, a while ago, we had a few unfortunate run-ins between BTR. Again, I'm gonna bring it back, right? Between BTR and DRS. And talk about DRS, they've lost one member already. I'm just not so sure, but because look at their frags, right? 6 frags from DRS, and we haven't seen much of them. Right? We didn't see a lot of them, so I'm not so sure how they're looking right now. I don't know if they're gonna be a little bit more aggressive than they're supposed to. Man, okay, Zuxi, a little bit of grand theft violence right there. So I mean, auto violence, I'd say. So
yeah, and coming from the kill feed, Pika, Snowboy seems to be picking up his pace. I mean, he just shut down Katrina of IHC, I believe. And there goes again, Hitman coming from A1 TMT. They're up against DRS as we speak. So let's see who's going to be winning that conflict. DEWA United already lost 2 of their members, so it's just Snowboy and Nooks, I believe.
oh,
But
this
on your
explains a lot.
screen, yeah, this is Snorlax coming from DRS Gaming doing a massive spray up against A1 TMT. But just look at, I mean, 6 elimination points. This is great.
That's what I was pointing at earlier, Red Queen. The 6 eliminations from DRS. I do not know where those came from because we never saw them the whole time. The feed was also moving quite fast. So at this point, I'm just not so sure if DRS is gonna hold their ground because it's so early. It's only stage 3, and they are ahead of everybody when it comes to these eliminations. The closest being Team Flash at 5. I don't think they're gonna engage at all. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's check out DRS's plan.
So DRS have already woken up from their deep slumber and now finally showing up. They're racking up a huge number of points up onto the scoreboard. Again, they need to improve their overall status. Now here comes Joligan coming from IHC, was able to score yet again. Lapar already out of the game. Now BTR, man, down to just 3 members. Sagar having the most number of kills, but they're not out of the woods just yet. But that was a good spot, right? That was a good shot coming from Sagar, shutting down IHC. Jol escaped with his life, but I can't say the same thing for Alex though, as he's already been sent back to the lobby.
Yeah, man. Okay. So, bigger question here. Oh man, what is last man standing? So I feel that no matter how good Joel is, yeah, there we go. A man will always meet his demise when he's an island. So yeah, very very sad. And I cannot honestly, Red Queen, I don't think that Lapar being a loss here
Oh man.
on the side of BTR is gonna slow them down. Just look at their frags, right? I mean, look at their frags. And Zuxi, I know he does have some backup, but it's chaos. It's chaos already at stage 4. This is the complete opposite of how stage 2 looked.
It seems to me that I see losing their juice, for day number 2. They have been losing fights, over and over again, right, from the matches that we just had. I do hope that they can pick up on the momentum set by the other teams. They are slowly moving down the ranks in the overall. So, man, I do hope they wake up as well. But T2K Esports Escalera, all right, with an M249. Now switch back to UMP. Oh, man, he just made it rain bullets up against that one player of DEWA United, but couldn't seem to get the job done. And now he just fell. Okay, I think he was going for another angle here, Pika, but unfortunately he fell into the water. But yeah, he is quick on his feet right there, and he's now targeting Nooks with a nade.
This is what I was talking about. People are going to be crossing the rivers, bodies of water here, the bridges, and it's impossible to not have sight, right? And no bogeys in their vision, right? It's going to happen for sure. So Escalera right here, a good attempt of a nade here. 2 members from DEWA United. It was Nooks a while ago who he was teeing off at. So that M249 was it really got Nooks good, right? But speaking of casualties, unfortunately, Stalwart Esports again, our girls team having an early exit, like kind of an early exit, right? At stage 4, I believe they were number 12. So I'm yet to check. Let's check out the scoreboard later. How many eliminations they got if they did?
Man, I mean, for every team or for any team who joins Clash of Giants, I mean, this is like one platform that you don't want to take for granted. I mean, considering the fact that you get to play right with some of the big names around Asia. And for the girls, even though they they keep on getting eliminated right early into the game. I mean, they're not going home empty-handed. They're not ending the
Mhm.
match empty-handed. They gain the knowledge, they gain the information that they can actually apply onto the next tournaments that they will be joining or participating in. But as for the season 4 of Clash of Giants, I do hope they make a lot of adjustments, right? That would benefit them in scoring some elimination points for themselves. I mean, they really started strong during day 1, and I want that same kind of energy, that I've seen them from yesterday. That I've seen from them yesterday.
Mhm. Fact of the matter is, this is day 2. As much as we'd want to be positive about it, it's kind of a long shot for you to try and chase top 12 if you don't perform. So, having said that, I feel that maybe, just maybe, charge the experience, as you mentioned. They could probably pick those bits and pieces of memories up and just
Oh
put it in
no.
the bag, right? Put it in the diary. Let's see how that's gonna go. But I cannot say the same for. Whoa! Seriously, they encountered each other again. DRS and Bigetron Red Aliens. Unbelievable. And just like that, Red Queen. Now they add 2 more frags on the board.
Oh man. BTR told you they're not really having a good time. Although, again, the pair Satar and Lapar, we know this dynamic duo, both like the juggernauts in any competition. I want to see like how are they gonna be doing if in case Luxie and Zuxi joins in the roster. That could be, that could be like the lineup that be very dangerous inside any battlefields. But as for now, BTR, they're not really looking too hot. But again, we always hope for the best, right? 10 teams remaining. We're already at stage 5 with 2 minutes on the clock. DEWA United still under the bridge together with Escalera of Train to Kill. But right on top of them are the guys of Team Flash. And once their locations are exposed, oh man, it's going to be an easy kill for the boys of Team Flash.
Oh man, I am so excited. Okay, there is information. I was about to say maybe knowing Batman, he wouldn't actually hold up there without laying sight of anything, right? And look at this.
Wow.
What? Wow, Snowboy pulling off a near impossible
Yeah.
shot. Okay, so that was probably a bit of regret on the side of Team Flash. Quarantine is gone. Batman, he has to play backup here for Gosu. Otherwise, they're going to be in bigger trouble.
Oh man. T2K as well as DEWA United, they need to join forces here up against Team Flash. I mean, that's the only way that they can assure their survival. At this point, but Batman throwing in still a lot of nades. But you know what, Snowboy again, it was a great off-angle shot, right? You saw that a while ago. This guy again has been averaging 2 to 3 elimination points per round. So when it comes to like precision and accuracy with his aim, man, this guy's pretty deadly.
He is up there for sure. Now, speaking of up there, look at the upper left of your screen. We have Geek over here, maybe just trying to check for information. They might be able to pinch these players on the bridge. These teams right here, they are in big trouble. Again, Red, this is what I was mentioning earlier. It is absolutely idiotic if any team would pass this bridge unseen, right? So Nooks finally succumbing care of PIGMY. So PIGMY Esports, by the way, they're still complete, right? So that's a good sign.
Oh man, I mean, this is not the position you want to be in. I mean, there's just a lot of teams right now exchanging nades. And just look at that Team Flash. We've got one of them currently knocked out. Okay, so make that 2, Pika.
Oh.
I don't know if they can still go for that revive, especially that GEEK is throwing a lot of nades still. I mean, obviously, they're not going to let this go. You would want to capitalize always on the fact that your enemies are firstly knocked down and disoriented, distracted. So, I mean, they've got a little help, Geek Fam got a little help from PIGMY, setting up the kill there. So I guess Team Flash is already out. Yes, they're already out.
Yeah. And man, Train to Kill, Bigetron Red Aliens. Oh, that is so sad. That is so tragic. These are the teams that we've actually rooted for a long time, right, Red? But to see them in this state, kind of a bit of a... I'm not gonna say disappointed, but it's a heartbreaker. Speaking of heartbreaker, man, a while ago, Geek right there. They were complete. Now it is down to the last man and Izane.
No.
Having to curl up in the corner right here and maybe try to pick up. Oh wow, that's a weird choice. Trying to pick up Snowby. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe just to add to the count. They are, after all, the second highest scorers here, Red Queen.
Oh man, Snowboy. Oh, that this guy, Nerves of Steel, baby. Like he just went in to dive, even though he knows that Izay from GEEK is there, and he survives, man. Now he has a chance to actually go up 1v1 up against Izane here. Now Izane, oh man. Snowboy right now looking down at him. Now here comes the attack. Snowboy knows he has that advantage. And there you go. Snowboy was able to actually come up on top in that wow, that was amazing.
I think that's the perfect example of greed will imprison you, right? Because you didn't have to. In my opinion, you didn't have to. It just walked right into the line of sight. But okay, we don't want to question that. Here we go. 7 teams remaining. So a while ago, before the previous elimination, that was still non-bearing. Now everybody gets themselves a little bit of an elimination point, or rather a placement point. Let's just see how far forward they can go. Now with 8 eliminations on the side of DRS, they are yet to be dethroned. At least for these 7 teams that are still alive, Red Queen.
You know, Razak is a tricky place. I mean, just look at the terrain. There's a lot of you know, like low grounds and elevations, and you just have to find a perfect spot really to I get a lot of elimination points. Now I can't really say if Riff is going to be surviving this, considering the fact that he is on the low ground. And just look at that. If he goes forward, he needs to deal with the PIGMY. Now, on the other side of the road, we've got A1 as well as MORPH GPX. So it's going to be tough for 4Miracle Vibes, considering that they're down to their last player. We're talking about 7 teams remaining, stage 6 in this match. Again, Rozog, this is one area that is hard to defend. Just look at the situation. PIGMY, okay, they have the high ground advantage, right? I believe Morph GPX, they have the compounds, the buildings. Same thing goes for A1 and Vampire Esports. But shutting down players here is going to be tricky. You need a hard, good maneuver here. Pretty much just like A1 did right in front of us.
Yeah, you're right. I like that term, maneuvering. They have to try to be limber. This is as cinematic as it can get. It's Compound 1 versus Compound 2 because of these teams. And the circle is not doing anybody any favors, Red. So one way or the other, they have to exit. They have to leave. They have to move, right? And we're already at stage 6, just a few seconds away from 7. So especially for Giante right now, on DRS, he does have to leave. Being the last man to try and extend the stay of DRS here, the pressure is on for him. 8 frags strong, but how is he gonna do it with the rest of the teams?
Yeah.
Specifically the Vampire, still alive and kicking with a full squad, Red.
Honestly, if Vampire plays their card right, they can
They'll
actually
get it.
Chicken here. PIGMY, although they have like a vantage point right here, but they're outside of the zone. Morph GPX down to their last player, and they're right at the edge of the circle. So if the zone moves and it does not favor them, it's catastrophic, you know, for the side of Morph GPX. So again, all we need to see from Vampire is for them to be a little patient, right, in this situation. A1, they're down in numbers, but again, if they can execute their plan, right, if they can take down players, the remaining players from inside the game, I think that they can put up numbers onto the scoreboard before they go out of the game.
Completely agree. Right? It at least to go out of the bank. I'll leave it at that. But here we go. Not settling for less are the Vampires, ladies and gentlemen, and PIGMY. But you know what? Placement point, that's what counts so far, Red Queen. And they're not the very bottom. So that's 5 points easy. Now, Red Queen, this is what I was talking about. They probably smelled the blood, both literally and figuratively. I just don't think this is a good idea for Stoned and Fluke. Oh man, and now they're out in the open. 4Miracle Vibes. They have one ambusher, again in the form of Refus. We've seen him do this before, Red Queen. Look at that. Trigger discipline.
Yes,
Go for the shot right away.
I mean, it's just really trying to go with the flow here, right?
Look, no.
As the blue zone moves. No, I don't think so because he was actually facing the other side while Riku's right here from Formidable Vibes tries to sneak in and attack. There goes the nade. Oh, Stone actually got heavy damage there, but for me that was a missed opportunity. I mean, you had the potential to actually shut down at least one player coming from Vampire Esports, right? But now I don't think Vampire still knows exactly who threw the bomb, right? But Rufus now needs to be really careful. Now here comes Stone trying to answer back with a grenade as well, trying to check out, okay, from which direction the nade came from. Okay, now they're cautious. Now they're being careful because they just know someone is out to get them.
And he did not like that at all. Now with 4 eliminations, I know they're gonna have to stay still. Yep, that's it for 4 Miracle Vibes. And Stoned catching the culprit who gave him a concussion just seconds ago, ladies and gentlemen. That did not bode well. But at least, you know, they're complete Red Queen. They don't have to worry much about the numbers game unless they're careless. Look at this. Yante, again, as I mentioned, the pressure is on for him, Red Queen. They are up to 8 eliminations. If he's able to go for two more frags, I think they'll be fine.
Oh man, Hitman goes down. MORPH GPX at the top. Tony K also at the top of the building here, just trying to check if he can shut down anyone from this angle, anyone that would come across in his line of sight. Now on your screen, we've got Yante coming from DRS Gaming. Now he is
oh no, this is gonna hurt. Yep.
Muso takes was taken down by the opposition. Now we're down to this Vampire versus DRS this time. But
I can smell it.
Yante, he doesn't have that much strength, but he still was able to put down Schweppes, and there you go! Like a hawk, Vampire Esports scores the final Erangel, getting the winner chicken dinner.
And my correct prediction, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, if I'm not wrong. Because I remember I voted for them again. But yes, congratulations to the Vampires, ladies and gentlemen. The Dave Walkers are triumphant here at our final Erangel, our 4th match of the day. So, you know what this means, Red? Vampire Esports definitely on the right track. 2 for today.
Yes, definitely. And I want to guess who will get the MVP title for this match. I don't think it's going to be Vampire Esports. I do believe it's going to be Snowboy.
Oh, probably.
I mean, he has been pulling off a lot of grenade elimination. So we also have an individual prize for that one. Let me just remind you guys. But yeah, Snowboy, again, this guy 2 to 3 elimination points per round. You just know that this is the trigger happy kid right here. And he knows where to exactly aim his gun at. And I do believe that he will score the MVP title for our last Erangel. But let's not take away the spotlight, you know, from the boys of Vampire Esports. Again, they have been doing quite a good performance, you know, from game 1 up to game number 4. I do hope that they can continue on with this kind of pace. It can be exhausting, but then again, they need all of those points to improve their rankings and the overalls.
And if memory serves me right, Red, Vampire Esports has not left the teams to watch chart or our table since the start of today. So if not, then they probably missed one. But I can surely recall that we've been seeing Vampire Esports a bunch for this category. So congratulations, they got their 2nd winner chicken dinner in 2 separate maps of all places as well. So gotta love it. The games have been turning up as we go. So yeah, here it is. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Is it Tony K? I feel it's Tony K.
Oh,
I feel it's Tony K.
All right, okay, here we go.
Snowboy! Oh, there, she got it. You're right though. I'm kind of leaning towards Snowboy. I was just like keeping my fingers crossed to be Tony K. But you know what? I'm with you there. Snowboy showing up like Snowman. You know, gotta love it.
Oh man, this guy is fascinating to watch. I gotta say this. I mean, 6 elimination points and like 1,046 damage output, 100% team contribution. I mean, he has been carrying, you know, the rest of the guys from the DEWA United. I mean, Snowboy, if this guy is auditioning to get into the roster, man, you have to accept this. I mean, he's been doing really great for DEWA United. Now, we also got Snorlax coming from DRS. Of course, I mean, 20K will always be up there, right? Together with the guys. Now, talk about match ranking here in Erangel, match number 10, 17 points for the Daywalkers, the Vampire Esports, followed by DRS with 14 and MORPH GPX with 10. So these are your top 3 teams that ended the game with the double digit.
Yeah, that's a very, very good question. You know, honestly, I'm keeping an open mind for the time being, right? Because the last 2 games, we have both Miramars, right? And these teams don't have exactly the cleanest track record when it comes to Miramar. What I mean by that is no total domination just yet. I'm actually keeping my eye on the particular team, but let's get to that later on. To me, this is a justified 149 grenades used. Granted, we're at Erangel. We've seen a lot of attempts earlier as well, so that's pretty cool. That's something that we would like to address moving forward. Okay, I don't know if Mission Control is hearing that, but yeah, Mission Control, we do have a bit of a wake-up call here. Okay,
all right.
So for Miracle Vibes, making a bit of a gap between them and DEWA United. I believe that's about 8 points. So not that big of a leap.
And with an amazing game once again coming from Vampire Esports, they moved up 4 ranks. And there's actually a lot of teams from the first stage that did pretty well and actually skyrocketed in the overall rankings. So kudos to those teams. And when it comes to the second page, unfortunately for the side of YOODO Pines, they have been getting some bad matches. So they moved down 3 spots, followed by T2K Esports and of course BIGETRON Red Aliens. Now, this does not surprise me at all. BIGETRON Red Aliens, they have been losing clashes, especially up against DRS.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. So again, let's live to the benefit of the doubt, at least for the time being, right? For now. Okay. So congratulations again, Vampire Esports. I'm a pop my collar a little bit. You know, I think if I'm not wrong, I did get 1 so far, 1 correct prediction. I might be right, but yeah, you know what, Red Queen, she still holds the top spot. But ladies and gentlemen, let's see if that's gonna change a little later on as we return from a short break here for Clash of Giants Season 4's preliminaries. Day 2, that is a mouthful. Pika and Red Queen will be right back. This is gonna be the stage, the map, ladies and gentlemen, where these shades are gonna be most aptly used. Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 4 Preliminaries Day 2. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen, and now we are headed once again to the land of sand, the dunes of doom, Miramar.
Yes, sir. And did you know, I just, my eye caught this one. Vampire Esports they already have 2 winner chicken dinners for today.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Wow.
Yeah, they're the twofer. That's what I was talking about. Like it's they're a twofer for today. So yeah, love it.
Nobody gets a 2-for, man. Come on. But yeah, you're right. I mean, we're headed towards the land of sands, as you call it. Again, the barren desert of Miramar. But here we go again, Pika. I mean, you already have 1 point under your belt, right, with the prediction. But unfortunately, we have to do this again. So,
Okay.
Do you mind if production goes first?
They should go first at this point. Bro, do it. Do it.
Whoa! Come on!
Okay. That's pointing out the big guns, I feel. So, and you know what? Okay, sure. We can't contest that. You go next.
I think I'm gonna go with Vampire Esports. I think they have already built their momentum, right? And there's no stopping them right now. So
Dang it.
I know they're juggernauts. You know, the moment that they step in,
Like I made a believer out of you.
the first
I made-
what? Come on, Vampire Esports, they're the rising star of South Asia. I just know these guys can deliver all the time.
I
mean,
know,
they
I
have been a little bit chill, you know, during the first day, but come day number 2, I mean, these guys will not miss to be a part of the grand finals of the Clash of Giants. So I know these guys can be there.
Yeah, you know what? I don't even care. I'm gonna vote for them too. Because I've been voting for them for how many times today? Am I gonna give up now? No, sir. I'm gonna lock in with Vampire Esports as well. Not even kidding.
All right, here we go, ladies and gents. We would love to know your choice of which teams is gonna get the chicken dinner, because we'd love to get you guys involved. So type it down there in the comment section. Again, there's no need to be toxic, right? You just cheer for your favorite teams.
Enjoy.
Let us know who you guys are rooting against. Respectfully, all right? Respectfully. No, I'm just kidding. I know how you want to spice things up. I do understand the rivalry. I do understand that, you know, this banners, but let's keep the comment section healthy. Again, this is a great community to be in, to be part of. Thank you, Ruthless Esports, for always inviting me to cast for your tournaments. I love being here because I love you guys. You give me the greatest energy when it comes to tournaments. So thank you.
Likewise, you know, I agree. It feels like we're every season of Clash of Giants. Someone has to be it, right? And last season it was me, and now I think this is a very, very red queen. Like she's painting the town red legitimately when it comes to season 4. You're gonna be seeing her a lot, folks. Not gonna lie. If you guys got tired of me for season 3, you're gonna have a lot of red queen action. Honestly, for this season. So thank you as well again. Thank you, Ruthless Hype Esports. And you know what? It's a spoiler. It's a lot of red on our schemes, right?
It does,
yeah. A lot of red.
We got our first wish granted, right? For the production to get involved when it comes to the production.
That's right.
The
Yeah.
matches. Now, what we want to happen for the Clash of Giants, Pika, is for a LAN event to
that's
true.
You know, that's been floating in the air, right? So
I'd love to see you guys. You know, we would love to feel your energy. We would love to hear how loud you guys can be when it comes to cheering for your favorite teams. Now, Pika, we got 25 seconds before we start. Miramar, which areas do you think is going to be highly, populated if we're going to be disregarding the flight path?
San Martin for me. That's just me. I'm thinking right on top of my head here. So that's just basically what I feel is gonna happen. Me and Sir Cloud, we've had a bunch of situations or a bunch of times we're in. Los Leones was really the hot spot, but maybe, just maybe, I feel that we're gonna go San Martin on this one. And judging by where we are, it could be eastbound. Could be. Looks like it. Yeah, it is. Oh no, never mind. It's westbound. Forget it, man. I'm a geographical idiot.
All right, here we go. Okay, I do believe Los Leones will be populated as well as Picado. We got La Bendita as well and El Pozo. Now, these are the usual suspects, right? I mean, when it comes to Miramar, it's always the loots that you need to watch out for. You need to have just enough, right? Because you would want to climb up those mountain ranges and just make sure that you have the higher ground advantage all the time. Giving up the higher ground advantage will always be suicide when it comes to Miramar. And also, you need to be able to find yourselves vehicles because you don't want to go around a Miramar without some four wheels, right? Now, I can hear gunshots, right? On the screen, this time up against A51 and PIGMY.
Man. What is it? Is it? It is? Is it? Is DRS, isn't it? Oh man, okay. So here we go, Red. Not all the teams have settled just yet, and we're already seeing carnage, ladies and gentlemen. So we have PIGMY against DRS. It is a back and forth. Look at the feed. It is red and pink. Back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. So right now, I was wrong. I was dead wrong in predicting where the circle is gonna be because it is once again in the Los Leones area of our map. 52, however, also is jumping in on the action, taking out Snorlax in the process. Look at this. It is now up to Killer to try and hold it up for a DRS. And wow, Red, not even a minute in.
Yeah, and it is very important for the side of 52 Esports to actually win this fight, considering that they are at the bottom of the overall ranking. This is not even like I can't say that this is a good start for them unless they are pretty sure and confident that they can win this fight. There's really too much of a risk here. I mean, if they want to back some points, I mean, you don't want to consider dropping into the hot areas, right? Now, let's see if they can actually survive this one. Goku bot as well as Alien already out of the game. So that's two casualties right now, Pika. I don't know how, the rest of the guys here of 52 Esports is going to do well. I mean, just like what you said a while ago, just a few seconds in, and we can already see a fight break out.
The formerly 7th element right there, my boys. I'm shedding some tears deep down on seeing that this is how the games are starting. Okay, good flush right there. Good attempt by T24. The last couple players here on the side of 52, they have to dig deep. But I can say the same right here for Killer, right? I don't think this is a very wise choice for him to try and engage on this rooftop. Okay, so are we gonna go with collateral damage here? Or it's just a bluff? It's just a bluff. No. Don't engage. I don't suggest it. I do not suggest it, dude.
He's trying to get him with a knight, right? I don't think it's gonna come through Q Star. Q Star is this is the first time I've seen his knight, so probably this is his debut as well. Killer Whitey now going up against T24 of 52 Esports. Obviously T24 has
Oh! Wow, what a shot!
Yeah, off angle, but really great.
Oh man. Okay, you know what? Proved us right. Definitely something there, but again, DRS, very bad exit. 4 eliminations is still not a joke though. Summing up to 65 points so far, at least for our game number 5. So yeah, let's see what the rest is gonna bring for us. Stalwart Esports, the ladies are pretty much I'd say scattered and at the same time stuck in this compound. Had their hands full in a previous winner chicken dinner as well in the form of Team Flash. So this is also a scary situation for the ladies as well because you have no choice. If you're stuck on the top of the building, your best way is to either jump off or literally just try to stand your ground.
Yeah, and this is hard, for the side of Team Flash. I mean, to go up against SPU girls this time, I mean, there's a lot of blind corners, right, inside the buildings here in Miramar. So it's not always safe to actually raid a compound or raid building. But let's see what Wisdom is going to do in this situation. She has an S12K. She can defend himself up against the 3 guys of Team Flash with that gun. I mean, it's a deadly gun to have. Now we've got Quarantine on your screen right behind this concrete wall, and he's just waiting for the right opportunity, the right timing, to set off an attack up against this girls. Now there goes the timing that we were talking about just a while ago. Quarantine with a UMP completely missed his spot.
Man, Quarantine though. Okay, with the little sources that he has, and look at this situation as well for you. I said this a while ago. If they get caught here a little too long, that's it for them. So Quarantine able to heal there. I cannot say the same for Liu, if I'm reading that right from the lead side. Oh, but a bit of vengeance here from Wisdom, taking out Batman. Okay, the detective is down, folks. You're hearing it right. The detective is down.
All right, it seems to me like STE can.
Oh no way though!
Forget about it. That was a lot. Lucky shutdown from Team Flash. I was almost sure that the girls can actually handle that event right there. BIGETRON and Aliens right now on your screen up against Vampire this time. Now we've got Star throwing up a Molly, and it looks like Vampire this time is the one on the losing end. So, oh man, that is something that we did not expect at all. What a way to end their streak, though.
Yeah, it's the rule of inertia, Red Queen. Yeah, an object that hits a stop will definitely stop. In this case, yep, Vampire Esports momentum halted completely. Okay, so stage 1, a lot of carnage. 4 teams already gone. I always say this. It's Miramar, right? I mean, love-hate relationship for some of our teams. It could turn out well. It could turn out catastrophic. It's really a matter of choices, right? So this might be a good spot for MORPH to take. Oh, okay. This no, you know what? Forget it. This is a gamble.
Oh, 0 to hero moment once again. Oh,
yeah. Definitely a gamble.
Man, I don't even understand why he still had that nade, right? We already saw T24 come out of the window. So T24 right now going up against another more PTX player over here with an S12K. I guess a lot of S12Ks really for the Miramar match. But unfortunately, though, it's Stepan that will come out victorious, from that clash. Now he has the opportunity to pick up his teammate. So it was a good save.
You know the situation when you're a child and then your parents tell you, hey, don't go running on slippery roads because you're gonna trip. That's exactly what happened to MORPH GPS right there, because he did try to enter a compound that was really unscouted, I feel, or without any information, and then paid the price for it. Fortunately, though, it was 52 that actually did get eliminated. So I'll be real. This is a bit of a letdown on the side of 52 because, again, you did say so, Red. They are at the bottom. They have to make haste and try to chase those points.
And just check it out, Pika. I mean, we're just at stage 1, and we're down to just 11 teams. So there have been a lot of fights, right? Drop clashes that happened, which we all love, of course. That's what we want, to settle the score right off the bat. Now, T2K Esports on your screen. We've got Rules with a Mini 14. We've got a YOODO Alliance. I can see a Cluck with an M16 at this time. And they're getting ready, of course, to head towards the safe zone. They opted to back away from that, potential fight right there outside of the zone. They prioritized first and actually might go ahead with like what T2K is doing right now against what TMT.
Right, now here we go. Igneous. From train to kill, just maximizing distance between himself and the rest of the teams. A bit of a rotation to go after as well. And Escalera not so far behind. I like this. Very tactical, but at the same time they're not being too passive. Now YOODO Alliance got a bit of information on where Hitman is, but is this this is too much of a shot. I'd say probably stand down, soldier. wait for the better vantage point before you start to engage.
Okay, here we go. The fight is not over just yet, ladies and gents. We can still hear a lot of gunshots, happening inside Miramar. A51. I can see 2 players at least very low on HP, but it's a rogue currently knocked down, out there somewhere. IHC Esports Alex on the screen will, of course, try to help his fallen comrade over here, try to save his opposition. Wild! He does a brutal, rapid spray up against Igneous. Unfortunately, it did not connect at all.
Again, this is where the marksmanship aspect of PUBG Mobile comes in, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so back to the topic at hand. I find that Train to Kill now, maybe learning their lessons from their previous games, lead it all to better decision making. Oh, but making a bad decision right there. Baron just got snagged at the window here. Gotta try to recollect and basically reboot. That was a bit of a greedy attempt, right? So Refus, oh, this man right here, he made a fan out of me, Red Queen. Refus or Refuse, I'm just not really so sure how to read that. He's been getting to my good side.
And YOODO Alliance, okay, someone got knocked down, but if we're going to be considering the distance between these two teams, I do believe they still have time to go for the pickup here. Jimmy, I mean, there were a lot of times that this guy had been sent back to the lobby, so I just know his hands are already itching, right, to eliminate players from this game. Now, YOODO Alliance, Cook has done his reset, but they're still getting damage from all of those bullets being sent their way. Now, I'm going to be checking out BTR. One of them, I believe, already casualty, if I saw that one right, but they're surrounded as well by 4 Miracle Fires this time.
Okay, so now the pace is different, ladies and gentlemen. Stage 2, and we haven't moved from our 11 teams, right? Sure, a bit of damage here and there, but still no significant eliminations just yet. Man, Red, I am now I'm anxious because some of these teams, they could definitely pull themselves together once again. Make sure that they could try to rack up those eliminations just to pile them up. Now, this again questionable attempt here. For some of our players, right? I mean,
Yeah.
wasting a lot of rounds without the clear shot, or just maybe they intend to do that. Soften them up a little bit.
Right, great tactics coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. If you can hold off multiple angles, then that could really work in shutting down the opposition. But A51 would want to play with them as well. So this is going to be a 3-way battle. I guess. So we'll just have to wait and see. Now, 4 Miracle Vibes needs to be cautious this time, considering that they are out there in the open. They don't have any covers. It's a different story for the side of BTR because they have a compound to themselves. So what 4 Miracle Vibes needs to do in this situation, just take advantage of the bridges here.
Yeah, and I don't think they're gonna call it quits either with the other teams, Red Queen. I think they're just gonna shoot at anything else that moves that is not the same color scheme as them. So yeah, this is pandemonium. This is gonna be absolutely violent after stage 3. It's just speaking of resources as well. Look at this. I like the fact that we've been seeing a lot more level 3s, right? When it comes to these to the gear of our players, meaning they can actually engage if they choose to. I mean, look at that. For the past how many players that we've seen on screen, they've had good quality armor and a lot of health utilities. So I cannot wait until these clashes actually ensue.
So Team Flash already has a total 4 elimination points, as well as a BTR and 1 elimination point for IHC and YOODO Alliance. So those teams that I mentioned are the only teams that was able to, I guess, put up a score. At least for the remaining teams. I mean, teams that are still alive, stage number 3. DEWA United, still a complete squad, always an advantage, of course. If you have the numbers, then you can pretty much go up against any teams remaining for inside the Miramar. Now, we've got a Baby Iron just checking out the spot, scouting the area, getting some information. Same thing goes for Gosu. But he knows there is a dude up there, and it's damn rude. Now let's see if a rude can actually be rude in eliminating him.
Okay, but yeah, you know what? Stage 3, as we talked about earlier, these teams are probably gonna slow themselves down because this is still quite a bit of a stretch. We have 5 more stages before the last one, and if they do something wrong, it could be detrimental to them. Look how many more complete teams we have here. So you don't have to really rush, right? And maybe just shoot somebody who comes your way. Speaking of coming their way, Apex right here finds one. So A51 now in a bit of a pickle here. Now down to their last active member. This is not looking good, Red.
Whew. I mean, I just want four Miracle Vibes to really up their ante, right? I just want a whole. I want to see the kind of gameplay, the real gameplay that four Miracle Vibes can actually offer to us, because right now they need the numbers as well to maintain their position in the top 12. So let's see if they can actually do that one. YOODO Alliance, on the other hand, Jimmy is currently bleeding out there in the open. Same thing goes with Alex of IHC. Katrina, again, back to the lobby. So we're talking about just 3 remaining players for the side of IHC. Now, Rogue, probably there's still time to pick up Alex here, but he is getting shot at, not letting him get near his fallen comrade.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, this is not good, I'd say, for lack of a better term, for IHE. This is not the situation you want to be in. Again, complete team so far, Red. Okay, Satar though falls a victim to Baron. And again, T2K, this is what I was talking about. They learned their lessons, Red. They're not really going overly aggressive today. There are, at least not for this map, not right now. But they're getting the job done. Even though it's only 1 elimination, they're holding their ground. I like this. I like this from Train to Kill.
Yeah, I mean, we've always known them to do pretty good or pretty well, you know, when it comes to Miramar map. Now, let's see what Batman is going to do in this situation as he throws up a lot of molly up against A51 this time. And again, we're looking at the last surviving member of the A51. So it's going to be hard to defend himself, but we're not taking out the possibility, of course, that he can pull off a miracle here and actually eliminate Team Flash. But 3v1. Okay, there goes one shot. 2 more to go for Team Flash. Okay, he was able to dodge that attack coming from Batman, but Rex very low in HP. And there you go. Batman pulls out his M416 and just made sure that, hey, there's no coming back on this one.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay, so now this is where I'm curious. Is all that build-up worth it for Train to Kill? You know what? I'd say so myself. Suyog, though. What? I cannot believe he survived that. Are you serious?
Yeah, I don't believe that either. I mean, he was facing the other way. He gets backstabbed, but he was able to dodge that and do a massive counter, winning the fight. Absolutely crazy.
Man. Okay, despite the fact that he got eliminated, I gotta give him props for surviving that encounter, man. That was insane. Yo, Suyog, what'd you get today, man? I want some of that. I want some of that.
All right, guys. Stage 4, 9 teams remaining. And again, Miramar, we do expect this to be a little passive, but that's not the case here. Guys, for the prelims now. Ooh, YOODO Alliance. Look. Oh, man. He got shut down. Can he come back up? Well, that's a big question because Flax is already on the way, of course, to try and finish the remaining guys with P2K, but he is out there in the open, Pika. He was like... you know, an easy target for the boys of T2K. Oh, man.
Yeah. Sad. Very, very sad. So, oh my gosh. And again, the blue zone. You're never gonna let that go when you're like stage 4 and above, right? You can't take that anymore. It's as good as getting shot. you better rethink your weight, guys. Positioning. And yeah, despite the fact that it wasn't the blue zone, you remember it still spends your resources. Even if it wasn't your opponent that damages you, the blue zone still hurts. You are gonna spend some medical stuff. Okay, speaking of medical, look at this. Train to Kill. They were at a few seconds there, Red. Train to Kill. They were outside the safe zone. I got nervous.
Hell, man. If I remember correctly, Four Miracle Vibes also had a little bit of an issue, with the players. I do wonder what happened with that controversy, you know, with the management. I will just have to ask the walking encyclopedia perhaps tomorrow or later after the cast. But yeah, here we go. Four Miracle Vibes up against a GEEK. Oh man, Doc.
Oh wow,
goes
really?
Down with a nade. Rude, why you gotta be so rude, man?
Oh man, okay, Four Miracle Vibes not untouched here, folks. They are not yet immortal. So, Ruthless and Doc right here on their knees. Oh, wow, and beautiful closeout here from Mika with that nade against Baron as well. Oh no, Red from the complete squad all the way to the last member. This is not good. Apex is done for.
Oh man, but hey, 6 elimination points for the side of 4MV. Okay, it's a number, but if they can actually survive this
Oh,
game or like this
no.
clash up against GEEK fam, man, they will have a chance to actually go for some more. And now Apex cooking up that nade. Oh, did he manage to shut down at least one? But here comes the attack now with a UMP. Was able to shut down Pika.
Wait, what? Okay. What'd you call me? Okay, just
Mika
kidding, guys.
Pika.
For a miracle vibes, ladies and gentlemen, after all that build-up, like I said, complete squad all the way to stage 5 just to get flushed out by GEEK. I cannot believe this. And they still have 3 active members. Now we are in top 6 territory, ladies and gentlemen, at stage 5. These teams, no one, and I mean no one is safe. DEWA United currently our highest scorers. They have to keep those numbers red. Otherwise, they're gonna drop the ball on this one. UN Anxiety Tunes 101.
And again, Snowboy with a great elimination. Elimination. Yeah, that was so good. Final 5 teams remaining: A1 TMT, DEWA United, GEEK, Team Flash, and of course T2K. T2K left with just 1 player, so they have the least chance of actually scoring that chicken dinner. But we're not taking out, of course, the possibility of them really getting lucky, at least for this second to the last game. Now, Ignis out there in the open inside that small shack, I believe. Now, Sinister pointed his gun up against Ignis, but I'm not quite sure if Sinister knows that there is a player there hiding.
This is the biggest problem about Miramar, folks. You are going to lose shade. You are going to lose cover. One way or the other, especially if you're unlucky. And look at this. In just a few moments, folks. Just a few stages, I feel. One of these teams, or some of these players, are going to get flushed out so heavily that they have no choice but to do a serpentine motion out there in the I'll be real with that. Ignis there, finally spotted, I feel, by Rowdy.
Wow.
A smart choice going for the Mini 14 here.
Yeah, he knows he couldn't get him with a massive spray, right? So he pulls out his Mini 14 again, the perfect DMR to have inside Miramar. Now, DEWA United, okay, it used to be A1 TMT that had the biggest chance of scoring the chicken. Now it looks like it's DEWA United at this point in the match. Now, Sinister getting sprayed at by Snowboy, but oh man, Snowboy wasn't able to inflict even a damage, but with Rowdy, I guess he managed to at least put his HP down to half.
Yeah, that's still pretty important, right? We count those. Again, job's not done here, folks, so gotta be cautious. Now, look at the engagement here. A1 TMT maybe gonna try to, I'd say, swat off the remainders of GEEK from this hill. That's gonna be huge, right? Because look at where the circle is sinking down to. They are gonna lose their ground. They're gonna lose their, honestly, their zone if it shrinks uncomfortably for them. Let's see. Still in this. Oh wow, catches one of the members of DEWA United. Remember, correctly, they're the only complete squad at this point.
Of course, if you have the numbers, then you always have the advantage. I mean, that's a complete set of firepower, right? We've got Arkra. Okay, he knows where A1 TMT is at the moment. He knows where GEEK fam. So again, if you have the knowledge, you have the power. Now let's see if they can utilize that properly. Now, Sinister, his vehicle is already smoking. The integrity is not good. DEWA United again, still doing a massive spray. Right now, everyone is just trying to give up warning shots, right? Not really hitting each other just yet, Vika.
Yeah, exactly. I'm putting my cards here on DEWA, not gonna lie. But GEEK isn't so far off. I'd say the same for A1, right? So, I don't know, right? Look at that. Not that big of a difference when it comes to survivability. At this point, it's position. It's a lot of position. And this is what I've been saying before. It's the dread of not getting any cover. I have nothing else to say here except that let's see who becomes more anxious first.
Honestly, we'll just have to wait for stage 7 here, right? I mean, GEEK as well as Team Flash, I believe they have a very good spot. It's just that everyone knows exactly where they are. So, like, if they do expose themselves, I don't think it's going to be good for the side of Team Flash. Their head's definitely going to be popped. Rowdy, see, I mean, the moment that he picks, right? Someone someone else is actually pointing the gun at him. So at this point, Pika will just have to wait for
Yes.
the where the next circle will drop. But I think it already happened, and oh no, not yet. We're still at stage
Almost,
number 6.
almost.
But Geek Fam, just look at it. They are struggling to get inside the safe zone, Pika. I mean, if you're going to ask me, I believe they're the first team to be eliminated out of the 4.
Same. That because I think the Team Flash right now, I know that they know their disadvantage. I know that they've been thinking about it, but maybe just maybe Geek will be the first team to crack under this pressure. With stage 7 already underway, I don't know. And they have a, in my opinion, they have the least amount of cover, at least for the time being. Let's see how that works. Okay, so Batman now, a bit of a duel here.
Whoa.
Oh, he survives that against Audrey. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. So yep, we said it right, Red.
Oh,
Yeah, it's probably Geek.
yeah.
Nice
I mean,
backup.
Batman has been surviving a lot of clashes, man. 8 elimination points, and he already has 5 under his belt. Wow. I mean, there is a reason why he is the leader of the Justice League. Now, 4 teams remaining, guys. Gosu on your screen, coming from Team Flash. Right now, it's just really being patient, you know, at this point in the competition, as well as Batman. I mean, they are so far away from each other, but Mika getting sandwiched there. But Hitman, oh man, he's been throwing a lot of nades up against Mika, and I believe he has been sent back to the lobby. And now Geek Fam already eliminated, down to just 3 teams.
You called it perfectly, Red. Because of the positioning, the pinch that they were in, you know, that predicament, it was Geek Fam. Despite the fact that Team Flash, down to the last 2 members, they know when to keep their head down, and they know that this is not the right time for us to pull the trigger. Geek Fam, however, left with no choice but to go fight tooth and nail, right? With Batman. Batman. Despite the numbers disadvantage, they were able to make it out of there. Now, this leaves my question hanging. What is DEWA United gonna do here? Because we still have 5 players combined from both A1 and F and basically Team Flash. Are they gonna wait for that duel before they give in?
Well, obviously DEWA United.
Looks
again,
like it. Yep.
Number advantage, right? They're in a 2-2 split. Now, Batman Team Flash has been tagged, so we're down to 1 player for the side of Team Flash. Now, Sinister, on the other hand, because of those gunshots that happened, it gives off the enemy's position, right? Now, here comes Baby Iron trying to flush out Batman. I mean, Batman is already down, so I mean, if
Only a
you're going
matter
to
of
ask me,
time.
they just need to focus on those players that are still alive and keeping and getting ready to actually shut them down as well. Now here comes Gosu. Oh man, he's getting into position, but is this the right time to actually attack?
Yeah, good question. Let's see. I mean, they're unable to get the job done. So Team Flash down to the last. Batman goes. Gosu. He's been standing. He's been he's been prone in that particular gap here between DEWA United and A1 TMT. I don't know. Does he have a ghillie suit we don't see? Why is no one noticing him right now? I swear.
Okay, so I'm just trying to check where the rest of A1, I mean their position. Okay,
Oh, that's
Gozu
it for Gosu.
has
You were
just
not.
been spotted by
You
DEWA
were
United,
not gonna get
right?
out of there.
So
Yeah.
it's gonna be DEWA United versus A1 TMT. It's a 4v3, ladies and gents. 6 elimination points coming from the side of DEWA United, and again, they do need those points. They do need to get that winner chicken dinner. I think the same thing goes for A1 TMT. So who wants it? Who wants it more? I guess.
And who's careless, and who cares more, to be honest with you, just to add to your point. Because it only takes 1 good play here from A1 TMT to, honestly, to eliminate DEWA. Just look at that. Now left with, basically they have 1 member who's almost completely bled out. Let's see if A1 TMT can actually even up the odds here. And they're coming really close, Red Queen. Stage 9. This is bound to happen. These teams this is going to be an action movie for all we know.
Oh man, here we go. Nooks just got knocked down by Hitman, ladies and gentlemen. Hitman on a roll here. Sinister cooking up that net, getting ready to throw up against DEWA United. There is that exchange we can see off the screen. Nooks is still currently knocked down. It seems to me like A1 has the upper hand up against DEWA United. It's now a fair fight. It's a 3v3 now, Pika.
Oh boy, I did say it. I did say it's 1 wrong move from DEWA United, and they're gonna start worrying. More nades. And there goes these arms, ladies and gentlemen. It's Sinister taking out Baby Iron. Now the problem begins for DEWA United. They hung on to that numbers game for so long. But here's an exchange. Back and forth these teams go. Now down 3v2. Is DEWA United's number advantage still going to be the feat here?
Oh man, Snowboard, can you make it happen? Hitman says no, it's gonna be A1 TMT.
Oh no!
But DEWA United still has the biggest chance of scoring that winner with a chicken dinner. We got Arc right here cooking up that nade. Same thing goes for Hitman.
This is
who's gonna be hit first? Okay, so nobody was hit, so the fight is still alive. The ball is still alive. Now Hitman just threw in another nade up against Arkra. Arkra gets damaged, but from up top. Oh my goodness! It's A1 TMT that scored the winner chicken dinner!
I hate to say I told you so, ladies and gentlemen, but A1 TMT, it took one mistake, one flaw from DEWA United's supposedly well thought out plan for A1 TMT to steal the winner chicken dinner. Congratulations, I love it. I love this mirror map game, Red Queen. Amazing.
Woof. Oh man, what did I tell you about A1 TMT? They are showing a different face right now, Pika. They're strong, they're aggressive, they're unstoppable, they are consistent. Man, there is a reason why the fandom actually stuck with this boy. So I do expect a lot of great things to happen coming from A1 TMT, and if they can continue on with this kind of energy, with this kind of game pace, man, there is that huge chance that they might bag Clash of Giants Season 4.
I am so amused at what's happening right now. A1 TMT. Again, another team to watch out for, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pretty sure they've shaken off these cobwebs for today, and this momentum they could carry it over, and we are going to another Miramar after all, so who knows. I love it.
Oh man, Rowdy is really doing a lot of difference for the whole team. And again, it's the teamwork that makes the dream work, right? It seems to me like A1 TMT finally found the right ingredients, right, for the chicken dinner. And again, I'm just looking for consistency here. But honestly, if I just want to put it out there, consistency wise, coming from A1 TMT, since day number 1, they have it, Pika. They have it.
Speaking of consistencies, we did see a change in the consistency of Vampire Esports. They are no longer in the teams to watch, so Daywalkers did not succeed this time.
Batman.
But speaking of somebody who walks in the dark, we have Batman here, folks, with 5 eliminations, finally hitting that MVP for today. Mission Control, we have a bit of an alarm here. So let's check that out. And look at the team contribution that he had here. Almost 63% Red Queen. So you better hoist the Dark Knight on your shoulders, folks. Then don't bring us back.
Yeah. The Cape Crusader, ladies and gentlemen, top performance. He is up there with 62.5% team contribution, followed by T2 for a 52 Esports with 4. And just look at that, 100%. Full-blown 100%. So it seems to be like T24 did carry his team, probably in this match number 11. We also got Apex coming from 4 Miracle Vibes, and of course, Hitman himself of A1 TMT.
Oh man, I love it. This is why we love these things. The change of pace, the surprise factor. A1 TMT, gotta love it. But of course, we have to give our flowers where it's due as well to DEWA United, the Team Flash. These teams are just alongside A1 TMT when it comes to the 2-digit total points. It's not easy to survive Miramar, Red Queen. I mean, look at what happened to some of our other teams with only 1 elimination and one point to take home. Oh, that is a bit of pressure, to say the least.
Oh man, Swords, Esports, the ladies seems to have faded out of glory this time. I mean, this is already second to the last match that we have for Clash of Giants Season 4. But then again, there's still time, to pick up the pace. So I do hope they recover, and they need to do it fast. Now, 186. I believe this is the first time that I've seen it almost reach 200. You know, we are experiencing a little bit of a slowdown when it comes to the throwables. Now, overall rankings, for Miracle Vibe still at the number one spot with 89 points. Two chicken dinners for A1 TMT Esports with 87. DEWA United now up there at the third spot, but I believe they were at the second just a while ago, but they moved down one rank. Team Flash, on the other hand, they have been aggressive, and now they're just reaping the fruit of their labor.
And not a bit of a shakeup, not even a little bit here for page 2 Red Queen. So it's up to these teams how they're gonna stir up the teams from page 1, how they're gonna change the formula. So yep, Stalwart Esports, the girls team, still at 27 points here. Hopefully they do break out of this, maybe get to the 30 mark, maybe even beyond that. So let's see how that's gonna go. We still have one more game today, folks, and again, it only takes one a very good showing for this to change entirely.
Yes, and out of all of the teams that are part of page number 2 in the overall rankings, it's YOODO Alliance as well as the Stalwart Esports ladies. Those two teams are the only teams that has a chicken dinner under their belt. So still, kudos. It's hard, you know, to get those elimination points, but it's even harder to actually catch a chicken dinner. But more of what happened, guys, from game 1 to game number 5. So don't go away. We'll be right back after this. Yo, finally we have reached the final game for day number 2 of the prelims. Last shot for teams to actually rack up points. So they will have to push hard, you know, to break their limits here. Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Clash of Giants Season 4, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports with Red Queen, and of course, Pika Lozano.
Right, so we just witnessed probably one of the most amazing Miramar matches for this season alone. I cannot wait for this last one. Not just the last Miramar, but the last match for the day. So you know what that means, guys. It is the final hurrah of our teams to at least add a tick to the scoreboard before we finish it for day number 3 tomorrow. Man, no pressure. No pressure, I feel, but breathe, guys, breathe.
But you know what? This is like deja vu. You know, A1 TMT also scored the chicken dinner in the first Miramar. I believe so. Yesterday, right? For the final Miramar, it was For Miracle Vibes that won the fight. Right? Production, mission control. Did I get that right?
Ooh.
Yes, I think
Okay.
so. Yeah, I didn't hear no contestation whatsoever. But here we go again, ladies and gents. I know you like this, you love this because
I love this.
You like to torture us with this team prediction. So, production went first. Okay, they locked in Vampire Esports. Okay, they did have an early elimination just a while ago, so I do believe they're gonna be retaliating, right? Unleashing the havoc for the final round. But who do you think is gonna win, Pika?
Okay, good question. I was gonna go for A1 TMT, but it was so close. I'll go with DEWA United. I'll go with DEWA.
Yeah, good.
Right?
Good choice. Good choice.
Made me think, dude.
Oh man, this is really making my head ache.
It's not easy. It's not
let's-
easy.
Let's go with Team Flash this time.
Okay.
Let's go with Team Flash.
All right. So, yep, we're locking it in, ladies and gentlemen. It's been tough. It's been a tough day too for a lot of our teams, and more so for us here on the desk, right? Long story short, I feel that this is gonna be a DEWA revenge arc. That's just me.
DEWA United, I know these guys are pretty strong inside the battlefield. They almost caught the chicken dinner. They have been aggressive during the first Miramar, so I
Let me
believe
check my
they have
stats,
already
too.
built up their momentum. So they're definitely going to be needing the same energy back to the final game. So I can say, not gonna lie, it's a good choice. But Team Flash, okay. This team coming from Vietnam, if I'm not mistaken, right? These guys are promising, right? They're currently at top 5.
Mhm.
So, yeah, they have been consistent in getting those elimination points. So they have a fair chance of actually scoring a chicken dinner for today. They won a chicken dinner for today. So let's see if they can be like Vampire Esports and score their second chicken dinner of the night.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. I just grabbed myself a little bit of a drink here because this is gonna be one hot match for us today, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, I mean, it goes without saying that me and Red, apart from stats, we're also just relying on, honestly, our gut feel here, because momentum, it's not something that you'd wanna surrender, right? And the way that these teams, especially DEWA United, my goodness, they were so close. So I can't even wrap my head around it. I had to be the jinx. Me and Sir Cloud always say this.
It was an insane
Master's
battle,
curse.
especially during the last few rounds in Miramar. Nobody would want to give up their position, of course. Nobody would want to give way from inside a battlefield. And DEWA United, they almost caught the chicken dinner there. It's just that one mishap that kind of the domino effect, so to speak, for the side of DEWA United. So I do hope that they make a strong comeback now that we are at the final leg of this day number 2 of the prelims.
Man, okay, you know what? I'm having a bit of a regret here, in a manner, just a slight bit of regret that we involved fraud in the voting, because they sometimes take my vote, man. Like I was gonna go for Vampire as well, but yeah, whatever. Okay.
Well, um, uh, I believe that they are showing us at least 70 to 80% of their true power, right? They have not, they have not shown us their I guess the full power just yet. Still pretty chill if you're going to ask me, considering what we know and how they're capable of inside the battlefield. I mean, we're talking about Vampire Esports and
Yes.
20K. I mean, 20K has always been the most valuable player in any official tournaments of PUBG. So I just know that this is a heavy hitter player. Again, this is the final round, Pika. I mean, we're definitely going to be needing a lot of energy considering that this is already day number 2. We don't have any time to wait.
Oh, man. And look at this. This is a very tragic flight path. Oh my goodness. It's all south. Like there's no room for you to actually have honestly to have some leeway here.
Yes.
When it comes to positioning yourself all the way up, like say El Pozo or Monte Nuevo, you have to actually for lack of better term, hike all the way to these parts of the map. My goodness, it's Los
Yeah.
Leones madness again, Red Queen. Los Leones.
And in this situation, Pika, you really have to capitalize on the big areas here, considering the amount of loot available inside Miramar. Los Leones, one of the big areas here inside Miramar. They also need to go, I believe, San Martin or at least Pecado here. But as for the areas up north, oh man, it's a little bit far. But of course, the circle will dictate the tempo and the pace of the game.
Mm. Oh yeah, this as I mentioned, some of the teams are going to have to fly up north if they want to get some desired results, for lack of a better term. Look at the circle though, Red Queen. It's again smacked right in the middle. We're gonna see a lot of roads, a lot of for lack of a better term, hills, high ground. That's a problem. That's gonna be a problem. Speaking of problems right here,
Wow.
Bigetron Red Aliens have their hands full already as the vampires clear house.
Oh man, this three teams right here started their game hot. The Killfin is lighting up. Satar already on the ground. Same thing with one of the players coming from PIGMY, courtesy of Vampire Esports. But if you're going to ask me who is actually winning the fight, I still don't have any idea. But as for Vampire Esports, Stoned is already out of the game.
Man. Okay, Stoned, not really a good beginning here for the man. He's been showing up quite a bit, for the past games that we've had today, but this is not it. He did, however, take 2 to the grave with him. Oh, I cannot say the same for Tony K. No, Gen Foz intercepting him in his tracks here of the UMP. So this is I believe the right time for us not to vote for Vampire. Oh no, Schweppes with a bit of vengeance, but yeah, Bigetron Red Alien still the first to go,
Oh, okay.
or the second to go rather.
Again, you don't want to start your game like this. You always risk losing members of your team, and pretty much Stone is already out of the game. 3 elimination points, right, for the side of Vampire Esports, but this is still pretty doable, right? If you're going to ask me, some of them, some of the veteran teams that we have here, they do train and practice. With just 2 or probably 3 members. But you know what? This is the sign PIGMY has been waiting for. They know that Vampire Esports is very low on resources, very low on HP. And right now, right, they're trying to flush them out with a lot of nades, but they're all together and already setting up a plan on how to approach the remaining players of Vampire Esports. Now, we've seen the first attack happen coming from PIGMY. Now, they're Vampire Esports, they're all together in one floor.
Man. Okay, so that was really amusing, to say the least. The fact that Tony K was still picked up here, this amidst that onslaught, right? So I like this Vampire Esports with the honestly with the second life here. Beautiful
Nice.
shot by Tony K, and heavy feet right there. Honestly, Red Queen. Oh, but no, is this again another? No, I was about to say another chance for Tony K to rise from the dead, but no.
Man.
No, absolutely not.
Honestly, that shot from Tony K, it showed a great reflex and great game sense, game IQ, everything. You know, the way that he anticipated that throw right there, that he knows the enemy's going to be exposing himself, one shot goes down. Unfortunately, he gets tagged. He got a little too close to the fire. So even though they did win the fight, they lost two of their members. So let's see what's going to happen or how long they're going to be lasting here in Miramar.
Yeah, I'm pretty nervous here, honestly, Red Queen. Judging by this carnage of a sight that we've been seeing, this honestly this massacre from some of our teams, especially for BTR and PIGMY. I didn't actually realize that PIGMY have not been on the bottom for a few games now, so this is a good sign for them. But and look at that, they have honestly a 12-point lead against the ladies of Stalwart, and there goes Violet as well. So I don't know, Red. I'm not gonna say that they should be less worried, but at the fact that they're not at bottom by the end of the day, that's a good showing, in my opinion.
Whew, oh man. I gotta be honest there, Pika. I mean, my energy is kind of going low already because of all the shouting that we are doing for the past of 5 games. Now we're down to the 6th match for this evening, and I can justify that one because I mean these guys are not stopping with like showing us a great performance, showing us a lot of action happening inside the battlefield, and I mean, this is what we came for. This is what we want to see happen, between the 16 teams right here. And I absolutely love it. And I know that you guys are loving it too.
Yeah, we do, myself included. So, for a miracle vibes here. So, this team, folks, for lack of a more apt term, they've been hot and cold today, Red. I know that when they're on a streak, they're on a streak. But when they don't, it's so questionable sometimes, right? What happens to them? There was a game as well, I believe, that A1 TMT a while ago had to be at a deficit, had to be at a handicap because they didn't have one member with them. But now they were able to secure their winner chicken dinner with ease on that last round. Oh, rather not with ease, but with authority. Because they had to take out a complete squad for it. Are they going to be able to do it again? Miramar seems to be... I'm starting to like Miramar. I'm going to leave it at that.
We don't know what exactly happened, but Mika's already on the ground. Hitman spotted him, and that was a good shot coming from A1 TMT Esports. Now we can see a zip line. Okay, that is a good way to gain that high ground advantage, right? Now, Hitman can actually throw them a nade and can eliminate 2 of the members of the GEEK fam here. Is he going to be waiting for the backup, or is he going to take care of business all alone?
Yeah, it's never easy. It's never an easy task, right? So here we go. Good vantage point here from Hitman. It also kind of makes me wonder, Red Queen, how is their information going here? Like, what is the goal? So we have Hitman here on the very high ground. We have one player, Sinister, doing rounds all over this terrain. I don't know what they're saying to each other right now. Are they gonna be like, oh, okay, you stay there. I'm gonna try to patrol, right? Right. It kind of baffles me.
Yeah, what they want to do is probably go off, hold off a lot of angles just to go for the pinch, right? You would want to have your enemy in your line of sight, probably right there in the middle. But yeah, getting the information right now, Hitman is being the midman out of all of this. But yeah, Sinister is the one scouting the area, looking for a good position to actually, put down GEEK fam at this point.
Oh man, the GEEK fam though, really, so much mixed feelings for me. Look at where they are now, Red. I mean, they're so far from the safe zone. Yes, it's only stage 1, but at the same time, they have their hands full against A1 TMT. So is this a risk that they're willing to take here, or should they just reposition themselves? Maybe they've already given up their spot. Maybe they've already compromised their position. But is it still necessary for them to attack? Is it still necessary for them to go butting heads against this really formidable team?
Well, they do have the option to actually leave this fight, considering that they're already in the blue zone, and you don't want to overextend your stay in the blue zone, especially in
Right?
Miramar, right?
Thank
It's gonna
you.
get like huge chunks of the ATP. then again, you need those elimination points as well. So it really depends on the IGL. And Sinister's
Mm.
calling it like, okay, we need to get rid of the Geek Fam. We need those elimination points. So just probably to prove a point, like to prove their dominance, I guess. But now we're jumping into DRS gaming. But let's check out the kill feed. I think that yeah, they're up against Team Flash here, and it seems like Team Flash has been losing their members as well. Same thing goes for MORPH GPX. Zero is already on the ground, but Alex coming from IHC as well as Katrina. So two of them knocked down.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yep, that's trouble. That is trouble right there, folks. But now DRS, I can't say the same. We have 2 eliminations on their side, still pretty steady, playing it slow at stage 2. This is again what worries me. Yeah, we see the feed slowly building up some names, right? For Merkel Vibes, however, they do have some trouble underway. I can say that too for Morph. And this really unusual compound. I actually hate this. I actually hate this compound, Red. And there we go, IHC.
Oh man.
Just like that, and the hands of Morph.
Oh man. Oh man. That's all I can say. Okay. All right, here we go. YOODO Alliance, 2 casualties. Olio as well as Cook already out of the game. So it's Flax and Jimmy this time. Now Flax going in for that much needed boost. Jimmy just holding off an angle here, anticipating the attack, of course, coming from the opposition, which is, of course, for Miracle Vibes. But you can see Refus as well as Dog very low in HP. So do they have enough resources? I can say yes, because their HPs are already up right now as we speak.
Okay, so this church, right? This church of sorts, or yeah, I'll call this the church. This is not really a ground you would expect a lot of a gunfight to happen, but you know, we take those. I like this. I personally am a fan of the unconventional spots. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Desperado, one of my favorite films of all time.
Man.
And it actually is a very reminiscent spot for Desperado, right? So the heat, the sunlight, the silence before the actual clash. Here we go, and Jimmy putting Refus to his knees and getting the job done as well. So, man, okay, you know what? I'm sorry for that little throwback there, ladies and gentlemen in red, but I really like that. I'm one of those. I'm old school that way.
Don't ask about Pika's age, guys. So
Oh, absolutely, I'll be proud to
close
answer.
that conversation. All right, here we go. Flax, only surviving member here up against 4 Miracle Vibes. And this is one of the fights
Oh!
that is happening
No!
right inside the blue zone. But that was a great shot, though, coming from 4 Miracle Vibes, shutting the opposition with a molly right there, not giving it a chance to go anywhere else. So that was a sure point. Vampire on the other side of town, 7 elimination points. Again, Tony K as well as Stone already out of the game. So it's Schweppes that actually has the most number of kills for the team. Stage 3, Pika, and we're already down to 11 teams remaining. And I'm just looking at the scores here. It seems to me that Vampire Esports has the most number of elimination points up there on the scoreboard.
But we already saw this happen before, right? Like we're stage 2 already at 11 teams, and then it slows down drastically up until these teams get their resources, they get some good grounds to cover. I don't know. I'm keeping an open mind for this one. Check out where 4 Miracle Vibes is, right? So they are pretty far down south, and they have a bit of a catch up to do. This isn't as painful yet as stage 4 blue zone, but you gotta watch out for your resources here, mates.
Yep, and here we go. Rowdy again already out of the game. Right here. Oh, Ben.
Ouch.
2v1. Oh, that is a tough one to survive. Now we've got Rex over here bleeding out there in the open. He's holding his torso, I believe. Oh man, can he be safe? Hitman, man, he is already on the move to make sure that he's not coming back on that one. But unfortunately, man, it was a lot of boys coming from A51 that greeted him. So it was an unfortunate event coming from the side of A1, a TMT. Now we're down to just 10 teams remaining. And on your screen, ladies and gents, we've got Audrey coming from GEEK. He did spot Rules, I believe, coming from Kill, but as for like engaging with them, I do believe they're gonna be opting to back out just for now to live to fight another day.
Yeah. This is not cowardice, folks. It is intelligent play. Now, speaking of intelligent play here, DRS just making sure that train to kill does not come with any more tricky plans by eliminating them just like that. Now we're down to our final 9 teams here, ladies and gentlemen. So GEEK apparently still has a good chance at making it the top 8 if they survive this long enough, Red Team. Mika again has sight on Diesel, but isn't that too far again for a shot to call?
Oh man, well, you don't want to miss out that opportunity to actually shut down, regardless of the distance, right? Um, if you have that opening shot, might as well take it. You just have to make sure that you have enough ammunition, to last for the entirety of this game right here. Now, DRS for elimination points. Doing good so far, but they are right outside of the zone. Now, gatekeeping comes from the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. It's going to be a tough one going through this team. But then again, DRS, one of the heavy hitters as well. It's just that Giante is out there bleeding in the open, but rest assured that, DRS will not be leaving Giante all alone.
Yeah, I want to see the conclusion of that. Honestly, I'm gonna wait for it. But DEWA United, once again, this is my vote right here. They were so close, right? They are arguably the most threatening team right now, only because of the numbers. Now, if they keep their heads down long enough, stay away from the sun, it's gonna be a game for them. Not gonna lie. Again, DRS. So with the way that DRS is looking here, outside the blue zone, this is no longer a joke. They are complete. So, oh, never mind. Look at that. That's what I was talking about. Giante, they left him out there to die, and I feel that it's probably a wiser choice.
Yeah, perhaps it was too much of a risk there. I mean, it's out there in the open, so they're like sitting ducks if in case, a team decides to actually make it rain bullets up against them. Now, for Miracle Vibes Apex, oh man, he's back in the lobby, courtesy of GEEK, and it looks like Audrey already has 3 elimination points. So he has a chance to be the MVP for this match.
Oh man, okay. Okay. Very interesting. Now back to the boys of Vampire Esports. Schweppes, as you mentioned, Red Queen, he has been putting on the hurt for most of their time here in this game. I just don't know how long that is gonna be. Because judging by where they are, right? They just have to wait out whoever gets eliminated so that they'll enter honestly the placement point territory. It's time for them to at least try to get that additional one. They are, after all, the highest fraggers so far.
Yes, sir, they are. Now, here comes Vampire Esports up against MORPH GPX. We've got Stephen cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw it at the Vampires this time, but they're not hitting their target, although Fluke did get damaged, but not enough to, shut him down for now. But MORPH GPX already on the move, of course, to go up against the remaining boys of Vampire, not giving them a chance to operate in this situation, right? So Stephen just scouting the area, checking if it's already safe enough to really charge in and move in for the kill.
And at this point, I don't think it is. Look at that. The boys of Vampire already back on their feet, right? So now I do think that the high ground does belong to MORPH, but not the vantage point. It just takes one wrong peep from MORPH GPX to get shot out by the boys of Vampire. Okay, so wow! A51's rooms able to incapacitate Fluke? Where did that come from?
I don't know where they are exactly. Are they behind Vampire Esports? Are they in front of Vampire Esports? Trying to check where they are in the minimap. But yes, I mean, Vampire getting punished right here by at least 2 teams, I guess. MORPH GPX, I don't know what the problem is really. I mean, maybe they don't want to overexpose themselves, right? Really be careful here. I mean, they really have the chance to eliminate Vampire at this point. I mean, considering where Vampire is at, they're at the low ground. They're getting hit by A51 right behind. So I guess all MORPH needs to do is just make it rain nades. Oh, there you go. So, I mean, the points went to A51 instead.
Man, I jinxed it. I did say that if Vampire Esports were able to keep their heads down for a little bit, right, not engage into anything, they could make it the top 8. But no, it was very apparently denied. Now, kudos as well to MORPH GPX for staying composed during that encounter. They did not overextend. They're very calm, and yeah, now reaping the rewards of their patience. Here we go. Stall with the ladies, by the way. This is good to see, right? So even though they have no eliminations, they're already guaranteed one placement point so far.
What did I say? I mean, we're already at stage 5, and
I
Stalwart
had to say it.
it's still okay. I don't want to jinx it anymore, Pika. But Duka, yes, Duka and Violet already out of the game. They don't have any points just yet, but they did manage to get this far. Right now, I believe they're up against DEWA United, right? And this is a tough team to beat once again. So
Mhm.
let's see what you can do in this situation. Perhaps maybe she can score. I mean, we've seen them go up against Vampire Esports, and she almost, was it Wisdom? I believe that was Wisdom that
It
almost
was
got
Wisdom.
no, right? Yeah, it was Wisdom.
Okay. So now DEWA United still on a tear. I feel that was, yeah, it was Wisdom that got knocked down. Care of the Molly over here. So maybe, I don't know if this is a smart move from DEWA United to compromise position and resources by pushing for it. Yep, they're absolutely worth it. It was Snowboy who put the finish. Now, is DEWA? Oh, okay, okay. This is
Ooh.
bad. This is bad. Did you see that DEWA United also had a bit of a casualty there? Friendly fire situation, Red Queen.
Yeah, and again, an unfortunate incident, for the side of Stalwart Esports. They don't have any problem in, I mean, with the damage output, right, Pika? They have a problem with translating that damage output into an elimination point,
Sure
but
enough.
they can have a great exchange with any of the teams here. Now, DEWA United, okay, we've got Snowboy on the ground. It can be a little tricky to go for that pickup, considering that we've got one Geek Fam at the top of that mountain over there that has a good enough vantage point that can actually take down anyone who dares try to save their teammate.
Man. Okay, this is gonna be so much fun. Yeah, granted that they've already lost one member, right? And now for Miracle Vibes, they are, as you mentioned, it's not easy to beat them right now. They are on top of the charts. They have 5 points up their name, but there's still a bunch of teams that could absolutely put on the hook for the last remaining member. Doc right there. He makes one wrong move and Audrey could just flush him out right on the spot. And that'll put Geek on a very good position right here, Red. So now I'd say for Merkel Vibes, just give Doc all your energy. He needs it.
Man, to be at the high ground is always an advantage, especially in Miramar. Just look at what Geek Fam is actually doing right here. I mean, they have at least 2 teams within their line of sight. I mean, DEWA United as well as 4 Miracle Vibes. Okay, all they need to do is really play their cards right. And for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes, just make sure that they don't overexpose themselves, right? But it's easier said than done. Morph GPX on the other side of that mountain right there, and if Geek Fam also overextends their head at some point, in this match, it could get popped as well. But stage 6, man, we still got plenty of space.
Yeah, the bigger the space we have left for stage 6, the more anxious I get. Usually it's the other way around. That people get claustrophobic, right? Like, if ever the stage becomes a little too small. But with this many teams at stage 6, because this is still many for me in my standard. 7 teams at stage 6 is still a lot. So it's gonna be a problem. I don't know who's gonna go where. But speaking of a problem here, DEWA United does have their hands full here. Look at the Audrey though. What a shot pulled off.
With his golden hair.
Yeah.
Is he Samson or something? But okay, Morph, I think, was able to shut down Doc from 4 Miracle Vibes, and there you go. That was the end of the line for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. As for Geek Fam, they've managed to put up 6 elimination points, and most of the kills actually goes to Audrey right here. I mean, he does have a very good angle right there. Rums coming from A51 just got the final player coming from Team Flash, I believe. Now we're down to our final 5 teams, Pika. Cue and music.
And that they did, all right. The vinyl has been placed. It is now spinning. Here, here comes here comes basically the anxiety, that chill at the back of your neck, because these players right here, they do have a bit of a pickle that they have to try to get across. MORPH, GPX, you know, they've been doing okay so far, Red, but it's okay is not enough for this caliber of competition. DRS, GEEK, they are just as complete, or rather, they also have 3 members apiece. So this Mexican standoff, as we always call it, this is gonna be brutal if they lay eyes on each other.
Okay, so this is a good comeback, you know, coming from the side of MORPH GPS, considering that they have the biggest chance of scoring the chicken dinner here, followed by DRS. Okay, forget I said anything because it is now GEEK now. They have been very, very good, you know, in choosing their spots, in choosing their locations. They always make sure that they're at the top, right? They just need that high ground advantage. Now, oh man, from that exchange, I believe 851 scored a point. Look, already out of the game. GEEK with 1 casualty. And again, if they can continue with this kind of energy, if they can continue at this kind of pace, I do think it is possible for GEEK fans to actually score the chicken dinner.
I won't be surprised anymore. It's a good honestly, it's a good strat what they're doing right now. Very, very collected in one spot. Very minimal separation. This way, they know exactly who's going where. I like it. Now, on the other hand, though, A51, no numbers advantage, no position advantage. All you have is absence, right? You just gotta not be there. So let's see how A51's gonna try to pull it off. It's a bit of a stretch, Red. So.
Stage number 7, ladies
Oh,
and
never mind.
gentlemen.
That's it. Yep.
GEEK fam at the edge of the zone. Now, with A51 already eliminated, we're down to just the 3 teams remaining, which is GEEK, MORPH, and DRS. It's a fair fight for everyone. Everyone has 3 members for the team. Now we've got GEEK already on the move up against DRS. XMPL at the front line, cooking up that nade. Okay, did not hit his target, although he took a nade to the face as well. So he's very low on the HP. And just look at what MORPH GPX is doing right at this moment, Peak. I mean, they're just trying to like get a slice of the action, but not really getting too close.
Yes. It's like being in a zoo. You know, you kind of want to feed an animal, but you don't want to stick your hand in the cage. That's exactly what MORPH GPX is doing here. I like that. So, having said that, GEEK fam, you know what, Red? I'm with you on this one. If they play this ever so tactically, they could run away with their winner chicken dinner tonight.
Now Muso trying to dodge the attack. Unfortunately, XMPL's just too fast. That was the Ori right here, charging and moving in against DRS. Killer Whitey defends his teammate, defends his team, still trying to make it happen. Eisen goes in for the charge as well, trying to get Killer Whitey, but Killer Whitey fast on the trigger. Now GEEK getting picked off 1 by 1.
Oh no, 1 active member apiece. Ladies and gentlemen, it's coming too close. GEEK versus MORPH. There goes DRS. It is down to the last member here. If MORPH gets to pick up their downed member, this could be really troublesome for GEEK.
Oh man, Mika is definitely not gonna let that happen. He's definitely gonna be finishing off Stephen here, so it's gonna be a tough end game for Miramar. It's a 1v1, Pika. So let's look at their POVs. Hazel on pro, Mika boosting up. Oh, you need all the boost that you can get. Hazel is just waiting, right? He doesn't want to expose his location just yet, you know. But Mika, man, he is a little bit frantic. I do hope he does not give in to the right now. It's all adrenaline!
Oh, no.
It's all adrenaline! Both of them hit each other. Very low on HP. Who will get the point first, Pika?
Oh man. Okay, I'm holding my breath here. Absolutely. Look at this. Very low on HP. Equal amounts of med kits. Even their hardware. They have a lot of ammo to spare, I'd say so. But man, enough for 1 clash, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how this is going to pan out. They've healed. Okay, good vantage point here on the side of Mika. Oh no.
Oh man, this is good. This is good. Okay.
Absolutely.
High ground advantage, but both GPX, we got Hazel. He found a red crate, right? He found a red crate in front of him. he changed his gear, so he now has a level 3 vest and helmet. So
A mask.
that could protect him, you know, from the bullets coming from Mika. But now Mika, okay, he's trying to go to another location here. I don't even know if Hazel is even aware of that one, Pika.
Yeah, the upgrade as well. You know, he might think that Hazel's already fragile at this point. But look at that level 3 gear with arguably the most toxic assault rifle we have right now. Let's see if this is gonna be too close to the chest, right? I know Hazel can no longer stack up on health because this is it. That's the most you can do. But with 4 mollies, I am actually even more surprised that Mika isn't using a single one to flush out Hazel here.
All right, here we go. Oh man, this is pretty intense. Goosebumps and the excitement coming from the casters as well as the audience is really at a high now. But if we're going to be looking at the stats, it's 56.65% going for Geek. Just
there we go.
He
there
has
we go.
High ground advantage. Now Mika has been throwing up a lot of mobs right behind that crate, and just Hazel, great trigger discipline here. Right, he's just really waiting for that right opportunity. He's not exposing himself just yet. Goes into the left side. Okay, moves a little forward. Answered with the
Last molly. Last molly.
Man, Mika, do not get caught off guard here. Oh, it looks like Geek is gonna be losing this one. Hazel still full HP.
No,
Mika losing some health, and there you go. Wow, what an ending to our final match this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. That was a great thing to watch, Pika.
MORPH GPX, your final winner chicken dinner for our day number 2 of Clash of Giants preliminaries. My gosh, cinematic as it can get, folks. I loved every single second of that. You see how we were also holding our breath there? Amazing showing from MORPH GPX.
Wait.
Wow.
Does this mean that I get the point? I did choose MORPH GPX, right?
Fraud? Please let me know. Please.
No. What?
I don't think you did. Yeah, you went for Flash.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah, you're making Fraud mad, but that was good. That was some good PUBG M, folks. I love it.
All right, Muso with I believe the most number of kills for the team, right? But it's still teamwork. MORPH GPX really went in for the grind, if you know what I mean, right? They know that they need the numbers, so they have been stacking up a lot of points for themselves, and right now they're just enjoying their victory. Now, when it comes to Miramar, teams to watch, ladies and gents, it's GEEK Fam, DRS, and A51, and I'm always happy to see, right, A51 to be included with the teams that you need to watch out for. It means that they are dangerous, right? They bite once you get close.
Man, I'm lost for words when it came to that final circuit. It was literally anybody's game, right? So kudos again, as you mentioned, right? The beautiful showing there from MORPH GPX and played it perfectly. You know, I think the only difference there was really high ground. That's just me. That's just how I saw it. Slightly higher ground, and it's not even a lot, right? It's just higher ground.
To be honest, GEEK has all the advantage. He has a ridge, and he has a high ground. I think the only difference is the fact that it was like a high pressure for the side of GEEK Fam, considering that they are at the edge of the blue zone. So they don't really have that much space. So there's no choice for GEEK to actually move a little or like go to the side. All they need to do is just move forward. So I guess MORPH GPX saw that one and just capitalized on that information.
Yeah. It really was just, you know, at the end of it all, just positioning, right? So good call right there, Red. Now here we go. Much deserved, if I may. Being the top pointer, winner chicken dinner right now, alongside these two amazing teams, Geek and DRS. I have nothing else to say. I'm gonna say that wow, MORPH GPX made a believer out of me today. So yeah, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, there have been some teams here who barely got a foot in the door. So we're gonna have to catch them tomorrow.
Yeah, Stalwarts, BTR IHC, Judo Alliance, A1 TMT unfortunately had an early elimination. So they only have like 1 point, for this round. As for the stats, 178
A lot.
almost, right? But still a little low compared to the previous one. It's 186. Audrey coming from Geek, he holds the title for this match as the longest elimination distance, a total of 352 meters. For the airdrop saluted, it's a total of 3. So I'm pretty. What happened again with my?
You're gone.
I mean the production. Are you guys mad at me? But yeah, getting back to what I was saying a while ago.
She's in the abyss.
Before, when I was casting for Clash of Giants, we always see like maybe 1 or like 2 special crates getting looted, but it's a different story for Clash of Giants Season 4. I mean, teams are confident now at getting every advantage that they can get their hands on. But check it out, Pika, your boy Snowboy coming from DEWA United, 26 elimination points, still holds the title as the most valuable player. Yesterday it was Joel, okay, so this time it is Snowboy coming from DEWA United. Rightfully so, because again, when it comes to like the average elimination points for this guy alone, it's 2 to 3. Just check it out, it's 2.17.
Yeah, I'm not gonna claim that Snowboy's my boy, but I won't give it back though. He is amazing, by the way. So I like that. I like the fact that Snowboy has as much deserved medals here. Gotta love it. But of course, he's not out of the basically he's not out of danger's way, because these other, for lack of better term and pun intended, hitmen in this road to MVP, they also have their sights set on this award. So look at that. We have crazy names right here. We have Hitman, we have Killer, we have Doc, right? And we have Joel, of course. So there's still gonna be one more day to prove the stats wrong.
Yeah. I'm still waiting on the tenacity and monstrosity that is for Miracle Vibes. I still feel there is something lacking, from the team. Now, I know they're heavy hitters, okay? Not gonna lie on that one, but I know what they're capable of. I know how many points Doc can score as well as Apex, but right now I'm just not seeing their real power just yet. For Miracle Vibes, they are at the top spot with 95 points, but I do feel like it can be a landslide. But perhaps they're taking it chill. I mean, they don't have to worry about anything. Day 2 of the prelims, they are at the top spot. We still got 6 matches to go for tomorrow, but I don't think any of the teams right here can actually knock them out of the competition, since we're looking at the top 12 teams that will proceed to the playoffs.
Well, right, it's so close yet so far for some of our teams, right? I'll be real with you. We're at 16, but to get through the 12 spot convincingly, that's gonna take some work, especially after we look at our charts before our day ends, right? I am so curious on how this is gonna pan out. So here, this is it. This is what we were talking about. 28, 31, 39, 51. That's the bottom 4. That's the bottom 4. Tomorrow, this could be completely different. What if, and again, I don't want to jinx it, what if tomorrow Stalwart Esports drops a 20 bomb? Right? That's 48. We'll never know, right? It's possible. What if 52? If 52 does the same thing and they go beyond ADROIT 51? So
it is quite possible.
It's doable,
right? Pikachu Red Aliens, as you can see, they only have like an 8-point lead up against A51. So in terms of what you're saying, yes, I do believe that can happen. Any of the bottom 4 teams down there in the overall rankings can still make it happen, right? 12 teams that will proceed to the playoffs. It's still plenty. And again, we still have 6 matches to go, but again, aggression would be the key this time, and of course, consistency.
Consistency, grit. For me, that's really what it is. A lot of our teams, ladies and gentlemen, they showed us today that they can both dominate and shock people. So thank you so much to everybody who watched day number 2 of our Clash of Giants Season 4 preliminaries. So before we wrap things up, we'd like to thank Ruthless Hype Esports as well, for granting us this opportunity. Me, I'm back on the desk. I've been dreaming of Clash of Giants for how many weeks now? I'm so excited to be here. But again, that is it for our day number 2. Pika and Red Queen out. We'll see you guys tomorrow.